Kia ora everybody, I'm Skating Hobo, you can call me Bailey. This music is not quiet, hang on. Sure. Kia ora everybody, I'm Skating Hobo, you can call me Bailey, and today, as you may have been able to hear, we're playing Dream Daddy. It's a dad dating simulator. It was requested, so we're gonna give it a go. I know like very little about this game. I know you're a newly divorced dad, and you're out here to try and date some dads, so should be a good time. I think there's like a little bit of voice acting in it, so that'll be cool to hear. I know one of the characters, I think his name is Hugo, is voiced by Ray Narvaez Jr. That's why I'm wearing all my Ray Narvaez Jr. merch today. The beanie, the little sitting Ray, and the Bad at Video Games pin. So yeah, we're here. We're in for a good time. I don't think the game's terribly long, so maybe we'll be able to do like a whole run in one stream. That'll be the goal today. And yeah, we'll vibe. I mean, the music has set the tone, so I don't think there's much we need to change. Streamer safe mode? Oh, we should probably click that on. Yeah, streamer safe mode is on. Volume's hopefully not too bad. The music was egregiously loud initially, but yeah, if you are on YouTube, thanks for joining. If we do this all in one playthrough, it'll be going in my one-off games / full playthroughs playlist, which will be linked in the description, or it'll be its own playlist. Either way, that'll be down there. If we can do timestamps, they'll be in the description too, or they'll be on your YouTube video. And there's a Twitch link down there. If you want to click that, come hang out live. We'd love to have you over here. What a vibe. Hello. First, take a sip. I can do that. Who's gonna love your baby indeed? New game. Dad tip number 77. Don't smoke. YouTube, here's your comment for the video. Are you a honk shoe or are you a me? Me, I think I'm a honk shoe. I don't think me would suit me. Amanda. Dad, wake up! Wake up, pretend to be dead, 5 more minutes. I mean, it sounds like she needs us, so we better get up. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, Dad, breath. Go brush your teeth. Never too busy or important to be kind to others. Yo, that's a good tip. I don't know where a good spot for the face cam is, so maybe I'll just go move that real quick. We'll just sit over here. Let's build that dad. Okay. I mean, I'd probably just sit here. That's the build I'm going for IRL, so we'll go with that. I don't know if we're going to try and make like a specific person or just do a self-insert, but from what I've read online is if you want to like fully complete this game and like romance everybody, you have to do multiple runs, which can take like 4 to 5 hours. So maybe for our first playthrough, we'll do a self-insert. We'll try to make, you know, me daddy, and then if we like the game enough, we might try to romance everyone in different playthroughs, and then we can make a different dad for each run, you know? So today's vibe will be like a self-insert dad. Yeah, sure. Here? Yeah, I'm pretty hairless, to be honest. Despite my face, pretty bird. Pretty bald, self-insert dad. Right. Sorry. There'll be a lot of that today, but it'll be fine. Head? Yes, please. I got kind of like a pretty circular-ish head, I guess, so we'll probably sit like around here. Maybe there. Hey, yo! Yeah, probably like that. Sure, why not? we'll be generous with the self-insert, you know what I mean? It'll be... You gotta give some leeway. That's probably our closest bet, though you might be able to tell I'm actually like really short-haired at the back and long-haired at the front. It's like a reverse mullet. I don't even really need to look at it on the dad, but I'm just having a gander to get ideas for what we might do in the future if we play again. That could also kind of work. Holy shit, they've got the Goku Space Warrior here. That's fucking funny. I think we just go with this. This was probably what I had when I was like 17. So why not? Sure. And then how like... Oh, that's way too dark. We'll just go like there-ish. I mean, it depends on if it affects the beard here, which I assume we can add. Facial hair's down there, yeah. Eyes? Oh my god. So kawaii desu ne. I got pretty like squinted flat on top eyes, so not quite that squinted, but like kind of around that. Maybe like that. Though these are very comical. They give you the space, so you can just make Goku in this if you want. I kind of want to go with this just for the bit, but if anything, it'd probably be downturned. Or hooded. Oh, we need to put in some like... I guess you don't see it unless it's like in there, yeah. Hooded IMO. I can see that for sure, yeah. Okay, good, thank you. They're not that green, but they're not that blue. They're like in the middle. Hold on. Sup, chat. Sup, YouTube. I'm like right on top of the mic. There you go. Hope that helps. Alright, nose. Maybe wide? Or rumphole? Probably rumphole, yeah. Isn't it pointy? I don't know. I don't see my nose enough. I guess it is kind of pointy, right? So maybe we just go like this. Or Greek. Greek could work. Second in. Greek works. Is this what you meant by second in? I'd assume, yeah. Cool. Pouty. Liver. Maybe do beard first. That's a good call. That's a good call. We'll just put it back on this like flat one. Grab a beard. I guess this is probably the closest we've got, but my mustache is not that intense. I actually hate the feeling of a mustache on my upper lip, so I quite frequently keep it off. But it doesn't look like we have a choice for that. That's probably our best bet. So we probably can't even see the mouth realistically. We need to make that a bit more like orange. Third in? Wait, like this? That could work. We like this could be me and my dad era going goatee mode. And you get a mouth? Yeah, that's a good point. That way I can like pick some lips out for myself. Probably the fourth color. We'll go with that. Mouths. Full kind of works. Hold on, let me look at myself. Kind of. My top lip's not that thick, but... Liver. Kitty. Hamburger. Salty. Is it like a toothpick in his mouth? Smirk kind of works. I do be smirking. He looks like he's up to no good. I think either like 2, 3, or would this be 10? No, wait, 11. 2, 3, 11. 2. Sold. Brows. You can't even really see mine most of the time because I wear a hat all the time. But like, they exist. Maybe round. Straight brows kind of works. Wizard brows are kind of baller, but I think it's straight, but then we just need to make them darker, because my 3 hairs on my face, brows, beard, and hair, they're all different. I'm like a crossbred dog. That'll do. Sure. Glasses? I wish I was that cool. Calico? Hell yeah, that's way better than crossbred dog. Yeah, no, unfortunately I'm not cool enough for glasses. Piercings? The bridge? Just the forehead? I think that's meant to be like a Monroe. Around the ear? I do have my nose pierced. It's just a hoop, but we can accept a stud. It's like it's freshly done. Snake bites are cool. And then a stud piercing. Obviously I don't have stud for a stud. Sheesh. Obviously I don't have snake bites. I wanted them when I was like 15 and I got my lip done, but I just never got around to getting the other side done, and I don't think I want them now. If anything, I'd probably go spider and have the 2 side by side here, and then double up on my nose. And then to keep the arrow going across, I'd probably put a double in my helix. So we'll just go for like a nose stud, like it's freshly pierced and we haven't changed to a hoop yet. Okay, we got some like t-shirt pants, burger shirt and pants, midlife crisis daddy. Exactly, we were apparently freshly divorced, so I went out and got my nose done. As you should. Body mod after heartbreak. That's the way it goes. I like this. I'd probably wear that. The egg titties are kind of... Egg nips is what it's called. Super Edgelord McGee. Stars. It's a bit fancy for me. Though I do like the cats. Shout out my son. He's currently fallen asleep over there. You right, Baba? Hey. Oh, we get comfy. Good boy. Oh, yeah, that's my mans. That's my mans. Extremely, yes. I will answer that with my whole fucking chest. Love it. Okay, so I could probably either rock this flower tee or kitten suit, or just a t-shirt and pants, to be honest. That's probably more my speed. Plain white tees, flower tee, kitten suit. Pussy. Okay, that's enough of a reason for me. How are we vibing? Are we feeling I don't want to call myself this, but here we go. How are we feeling about Daddy Bailey? Is Bailey Daddy giving the vibes we want? I think so. Just gotta embrace it for this kind of game, right? Like, it is what it is. Only you can answer that. I think he's looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Oh shit, name that dad? Okay, well here we'll go with Bailey. Oh. Last name we'll go with Daddy. Bailey Daddy. That's me. That's us. Wish you could paint his nails, you know? Gotta give him the full vibes, but Be that dad? Hang on, daddy. Let's be that dad.
Be that dad.
First is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with the hairiest chest. And nothing. Oh. Did you fall? I like her little egg and panda pins. Yo, Amanda's got style. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I'll pull one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. That is a cool baby, you can tell because of the shades. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Is that... Because in this game we date dads, right? So basically, are we gay or are we bi? We're bi. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. That's something. Nice. Halloween? Yeah. Bye. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Yo, that's a cool kid. Like the King Dino in a tutu. Oh my god, that dragon costume. Sorry, my bad. It's got wings, of course. It's a dragon. My bad. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess dragon. As you should be. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Nice. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Boom. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Yo, we're cool! Holy shit, we're cool as fuck. Ouch, kid. I wonder what I played in the ska band. Was I on vocals? Did I play guitar? Did I play the trumpet? The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Oh, hang on. Oh, good. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Yeah, gotta have horns in a good ska band. Scammunist Manifesto. I was in a band in my, early 20s. We were called Spring Onion. We fucked. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Like a true dad. No. I knew it as I said it, but I was like, it's alright, we'll go past that because that's just my lingo and we won't say anything. But, there we go. I did actually make out with the guitarist. There's a little tidbit about me in my 20s. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P. was the one who tried to steal people's pets. Hot! Not the pets, what you said. Fired a flaming tennis ball to the police station or pooped your pants during a sleepover. I mean, that seems the most innocent, but, what the fuck is this, Emma R? You know what? We're going with that. She fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. That was us? Yo, what's wrong with me? Oh, right. I was a wild child. Actually, yeah, it's not an accurate... I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. I just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Ugh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. Yo. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. This is the first photography award you've ever won. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. Dope. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. It's made up. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo.
Mm-hmm.
Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment.
Oh.
I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. Let's go with adoption. It seems cool. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. So did we get divorced, or is it our late wife? Amanda and I pile into the car, take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? Yeah, 07, my wife. You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? Here's another fun tidbit about my childhood. I once went through our kitchen floorboards on a pogo stick. It was awesome. You're a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. Yeah. It's not really like a good story there. Just my brother got a pogo stick and I was like, give me a turn. And staring at my grandmother who raised us, I was like, here we go. Went to bounce, and then like between the two studs where all the floorboards would go, I just went straight in the middle. And I guess the floorboard was just like, nope, and it snapped. And then, you know, pogo sticks are like this. The feet pedals stuck on the board, so thankfully I didn't go through the floor. Only one board popped out. We got that replaced, but it never matched the rest of the kitchen. It was always a funny memory. But yeah, my nan just burst out laughing. I didn't get in trouble because it was obviously like an accident, and she said my face was the face of just pure shock. I'm like, holy shit, I just went through the fucking floor in the kitchen. But yeah, I was probably like 12, maybe 13. We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. That's the spirit, kid. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We stood in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get the car into position to follow. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. Take a sip, Kendo. So what? So, sell me an cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Okay, here we go. Nestled in a beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. I mean, every house should have, like, washer dryer hookups, right? Like if it's a house. I understand, like, flats and apartments and stuff not having that, but, like, isn't that pretty standard? Also this, pretty standard. You'd hope we have multiple places to sleep. So we'll go with a 2-car garage. A 2-car garage. That's right, you heard me. A garage big enough for not one, but 2 whole cars. As well as room for all of my very important dad tools. And my motorcycle. Oh, yo, we're cool as fuck. My sick hog. Do I crank said hog? The old steel pony. Dad's little motor... What is that? Velocipede? Dad. The 2-wheel transportation station. Dad. I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and to be honest, I'm afraid of them. Oh. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. Yeah. I think it's great. We won't be close, won't we be closer to a lot of stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you wanted to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. They're very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through this solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer, and we need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done, then we'll check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Yeah! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. She seems like a cool kid. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm not a big fan of the government. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Coffee. Priority. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. And that is a sign to sip. Stay hydrated, everybody. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Always carry a pocket knife. Well, maybe. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Coffee is a diuretic. Do you have water? I do. You've been seeing me sipping it. But coffee, drying you out, I'm pretty sure is a myth. Obviously, if you're going to hydrate, have water. But, wow, what is the sass? I'm a dad now, I got a rambunctious teen. I'm stepping into my sassy dad phase. I'm newly single and I'm looking for hot local dads in my area. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Yo, he is me. Diuretic makes you go piss. Oh yeah, if I have more than this one, I have my morning coffee and then I have this. If I have any more, I live in the bathroom. But yeah, he's just like me. I recently bought a coffee machine, so I don't have to go out as much. Now if I go out, it's purely because I want fresh air or somewhere scenic to be. It's awesome. Actually, I had to go to the grocery store literally yesterday, but I digress. At least when I'm home, some random guys are going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug?
Dad.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. Oh, he is me. We walk inside. Oh shit, what's up, dude? The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Okay, I'd probably go here. This place seems pretty cool. This is Matt. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Me too, man. Me too. So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. That's why you gotta preload your order. I always go ice latte, oat milk, vanilla shot, wabam. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antwood. Fuck's sake. Just give me a iced coffee, I guess, or whatever. The iced tea and Sarah. Yeah, give me an iced tea. Sounds nice. Oh, Matt likes it. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah, or Sarah, are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits but meaningful lyricism. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. Okay, Matt's kind of charming though. The rambling, I like. And for you, I'm assuming Matt's a dateable, like kind of date everything style. You meet pretty much everything that you can bang. I'll have a macchiato di Marco, please. Is it like a Mac DeMarco? They're both lesbians and they're a huge part of me coming out of high school. No big deal. Oh, hell yeah. Can you DM me some of their music? I wanna get cultured. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. What is Biggie Smalls? Big or small? Well, I mean, let's be honest, Amanda. There's already a small on the menu. It's pretty safe to assume that is the big. I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets out to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once. I do like a bit of ska. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfy than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Fuck. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house. And that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside. Yo, why am I being seen so much? Don't go outside and also don't talk to people. This game has my number already. We are 30 minutes in, and this game has outed me like 4 times. What the fuck is this? Am I a stereotype? Should I adopt a child? What the fuck? See, we're making progress. He's me, right? They didn't get any personality question, just instantly that, by the way, we know who you are, Bailey Daddy, and we will make you in this game. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera, I thought it was Sarah, is delicious. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Bailey. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. Matt is so hot. Yeah, Matt's very charming. And visually, quite the guy. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get oh shit, he's got a kid too? We're gonna become like the mini Brady Bunch? Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Sorry, Matt. Yeah. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread. Oh, fuck me, Matt. You're in my heart already. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be... commensurate? Bailey Diddy wants to say it's Matt Banana Bread. Not wrong right now. I don't know if I know that word either. Apologies. Commensurate. That would be commensurate with the... I've told her well. We've trained for this day. For the free food day. I was going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes. That. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. Yes. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is banana. Matt, that's lame, but it would work on me. I'm not going to lie. That would work on me. I would laugh and feel a little bit like chuffed. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well... I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys, I fuck with the dead Kennedys, the Grateful Banana Bread, the Grateful Dead, and Right Said Banana Bread. Is that meant to be like Right Said, is it Fred? We're gonna go with Banana Bread Kennedys because I like the dead Kennedys. Like the punk band. I think you said you only knew dad bad puns. Dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. Oh shit. Amanda, it's time to go. Me and Matt have business. What? That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Hey. Yeah. Banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Hey. I want to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should leave saying baby to the professionals. There's a backstory for why that sentence is making me laugh a lot. I'm not sharing it because it's personal, but that's fucking funny to me. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, baby. See? Sounds good when you say it. Okay. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. Okay. Rough, scruff, and handsome? What's up? I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Back to unpacking, fresh air, I need a nap. We should take in the neighborhood a bit more. Time to soak up all that vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are going to be so strong they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Yo, Amanda's fucking funny. If I ever accidentally have a kid, I hope it's as cool as Amanda. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park. Amanda and I began to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Who's cooking? This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're onto you, baby. I know this game was made by Game Grumps, who are, historically very funny people, so this dialogue all really, really tickles me. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ooh, ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Oh, fuck. Woof. Oh, it's a little corgi, so it wouldn't be like woof. It'd be like woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello. Did you see this thing in my head? I like your necktie. I'd probably just say hey. Arf, arf. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. We gotta pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Give him those head rubs. We need some chin scratches. Did we try the butt pats? Just a little pat on the head. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles there. He definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I catch it with my teeth next time. This one seems kind of like passive-aggressive. So we'll make a joke. Catch it with my teeth next time. He caught me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. I'm just... Yo, was there eggplants flying from this guy? With Brian? I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Bailey. And this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Yeah, this sweet eggplants through from behind this guy. Did I just turn him on with my sweet jokes? Nice. Hi. Your dog's cool. Oh, Maxwell sure loves the attention. Yo, Maxwell's a good name for a dog. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers... Thanks. You know what? I'll check that right now. Let me mute and watch this. I almost did it again like I did yesterday. Holy moly. Fantastic. Thank you, V. Where were we? This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. What is this? Holy fuck, this is a Pokemon battle! I'm sold. I'm sold. This game rips. I don't know if I can get a good angle. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. Daisy, Brian, that's my girl. Bailey, Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Bailey's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. Ooh, wait, what is DHTR? Flea item brag. Is that daughter? We did a brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Lose 15 HP. Okay, he's up 5. I want to know what this does. Can't switch daughters. Oh, that's like... It's like Pokemon, like your party. You'd pick that to swap party members, but it's just Amanda. Holy shit, this is awesome. Alright, do we have items? A grenade card, a band-aid, a spelling bee photo, and child art. Ooh. Oh, I can't go back out of this menu? Okay. Let's go with the grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy out of Amanda's... Oh, sorry. Pull out a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it's kind of weird. Bunny, hello, how are you? Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. We lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Amanda, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. We lose 10 HP. Okay, we're 50, he's 45. I'm good. National holiday today, so late to bed. Love to hear it. Hope you've had a lovely day. That's awesome. Hope you are doing well. Should we hit another brag or check more items? We'll brag again. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Yo. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Oh, the sticky, like the toys. Extra powerful. We lose 20 HP. Did paperwork, laundry, and absolutely nothing else. It was great. Sounds like a very good day. Happy for you. That sounds good. Alright, we're on 30. He's on 25. Ooh. Oh, what's this one? Hang on. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to watch clips at the end of the stream, or we'll get distracted watching them all during the stream. But thank you very much for the clips. Keep them coming if you see anything, and I'm sure this game has a lot of clip opportunities. You know what, we're gonna do one more item. We're gonna... we already pulled out the grade card though, and he said that was weird to just have in our pocket. A band-aid might heal health back though. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. Oh no, we lose 10 HP. Wait, no. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda was potty. Still cute. Oh, Amanda's was potty. Still cute. But maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Yeah, that was a fail. We lose another 10 HP. We're on 10, he's on 25. I think we're going to lose this battle. Amanda's in all honor classes this semester. Oh, it's only 10. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having a skipper grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. We lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? That was fucking fun. Bummer about the band-aid, but that was so cool. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? Yeah, we just moved in. You live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down the next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. Or ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Yeah. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to major in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Daddy. Oh, her last name's Daddy too. Wait, I should have given my name a last name. It's fine. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go unpack or take a nap? No, we got to unpack. We got work to do. It's not nap time. We should head home. I'm going to need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed. And I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. Well, between the two dads we've met so far, I'm leaning towards Matt. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Sounds like a win to me. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Oh, okay. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbour. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Bailey. That's what my name is. I think Amanda could pull off being daddy. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. It's just a last name, right? It doesn't mean anything, but I didn't realize our kid would have our last name, but she can pull it off. She's cool. She's very cool. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Okay, so everyone's got a daughter too? Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Whoa, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda, you meant to introduce yourself. She disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. Hear that? I mean, there should be something wrong with you to try and raise more than two. I have 4 kids. Oh, shit, Joseph, what have I done? Oh, no. Oh, I mean, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh, no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in the tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Just like, nah, I'm gonna fucking dip. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh my god, why are we so awkward? It really is just me. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Yeah, that's what we should be doing. We should say thanks for the cookies and go face down on the bed for the rest of the day. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Sorry. Can you close the door real quick? Is he gonna knock and come back in for a first impression again? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Time to stop socializing for a bit? Yeah, we're apparently not good at it. I mean, at least ask Joseph if he wants to come in before you go face down on the bed. Hey, yo! I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Firm handshake extended. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Yeah. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Oh, is there like a day-night cycle? Something is behind my face cam, but let me see how much space it would take out down the bottom here, actually. Like, that's not terrible, I guess. We could sit bottom right. Sure thing, neighbor. Or I can sit top right. I don't mind covering the fast forward button because I'm not fast forwarding, and that blocks some of the dialogue. Yep, I should have known. Cool, good choice, Bailey. Good thinking. Top right it is. And now I'm blocking Joseph, but that's fine. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Fuck, we're funny. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back in the living room, crumbs in her face and cookie in her hand. Get inspiration for a Joseph cosplay? I could probably pull that off. Just get like a little blue jersey, put it around the back, a pink shirt, and no one ever sees my pants, but I could wear dress pants with my head floating more or less the right place. Yeah, I wish I could slightly move the camera a bit over now and then for like bits just like that. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we can get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children standing in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make positive first impressions here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? Why do I get creepy vibes? They'll just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Yeah, like, especially these two on the left. Like, they give off they could do, like, Shining vibes. They were really good. Are they like Christy, Christian, and Christoph? I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. And Chris? I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set the plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. Children of the Cornick shining, for sure. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I guess now we nap. Take another sip, thank you. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. This is the one aspect where I'm not like this guy. I don't really nap, if I can avoid it anyway. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Bailey, bro!
Hey.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Yo, he's got his baby equipped. I love when people do that. Craig? Or some people say Craig, but I will not be. Craig? Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Who says Craig? Everyone, I think, not American. Craig is so strange.
Bro.
Craig, yeah. Craig, like, what? Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. It is a cute baby. Oh, thank you. Last time I saw you, you were about her size. We were roommates. Who knows what goes on in a college roommate dorm? Craig should not rhyme with Greg. Yeah, Craig and Greg. Yeah, you get me. This is River. Say hi, River. It's a cute name for a baby too. He picks up a tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Nice. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
I don't know.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but in the middle of my daily jog, and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly, if ever. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. River's little bub. Oh, shit. Just bleh. That's cute. Oh, man. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Nice.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. DV, what's up, dude? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Great to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. What the fuck, Craig? Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and he drank it like it was the thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Yeah. I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Sure. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Signal's pretty bad today, so I might not be in long, but we'll be playing. This is Dream Daddy. It's a dad dating sim. You play as a recently widowed dad, and you move to a cul-de-sac to date other dads, potentially. Marinara sauce being a smoothie is going to open the debate on hot dogs being sandwiches. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I am not giving an opinion on none of that. All I know is eat what you want. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. It'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Ah, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Yes. A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Oh, what the fuck? Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog. Handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. Yeah. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. You actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would use more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. I've got to attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Union, sure. Boss man's been riding us proles too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even going to invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. No, I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed, go out and watch the game? I mean, this sounds like we'll get to meet more people, so we'll go out and watch the game? Nice. Time for me to go to sleep for my rights. Yo, thank you for popping in. Always lovely to see you, Bunny. Hope you have a fantastic sleep and hope the week goes well. Have fun dating all the dads. I will. So far, this game has been super good. Lovely to see you. Sleep well. Let me just clear whatever this thing is off. Okay. Nice. Which game? Fuck. You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you're there, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. Oh no, Amanda. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least? I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Alright, cool. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. Yo, am I a boomer? So I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? Is that Jim and Kim's or Dim and Kim's? No, Jim and Kim's, it says down there. The font's kind of hard up there. A big burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh, sweet. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. I bet Jim and Kim are the coolest people. Probably. Owning a bar, you gotta be pretty cool. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favoured team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Ah.
In In England, you see a shady dive bar like that, you just know you're in for a great night. True. Mary. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Yo, don't call me fresh meat. What the fuck? Oh, no, I actually just moved into this part of town today. I'm Bailey, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win. Win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Damn, Mary is quick. What the hell? I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a girl a drink? I don't want to buy her a drink to go for, like, the wrong idea. Like, I can friendly buy someone a drink, but... like, it's just a drink, right? Fresh meat is crazy. Maybe this ain't the right dive bar. Hey, yo, yeah, the balls? But, like, I feel like if I say don't buy her a drink, we might miss out on, like, content as well. So for the content play, I'm going to buy her a drink and hope that it doesn't send any wrong signals in any direction to anyone. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. No, you could leave, it's fine. Okay. So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? What do you think of the game? What's the latest gossip around here? I mean, that's very much what I'd ask. You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything. I know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, Mary, maybe it's time for a cab. About the gossip, you said nothing gets past you. Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap, confidential to a fault. Well, that's not very fun, Mary. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know? She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh, boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Cool. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. Happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. Oh, it's this guy from the coffee shop. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Hey, enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I'll have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. I feel like you dodged a missile there. Well played. Yeah, I'm all about being friendly, but I'm not trying to do no hookups. I just moved to this town. That's where you're wrong, since, as it stands, right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. I'm a bitch. My name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Bailey. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. Slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. I'm a bitch who's named Robert. Sing it! Hang on. Is there actually a Jim and Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like shots. I love shots. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Okay, we're gonna play this as if I still drank, which if I still drank, because I don't anymore, I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil. who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Oh, a shot of whiskey sounds rough. Not a big whiskey drinker. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making new friends is. Okay, Bailey, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. If I was still drinking, I'd enjoy a shot of whiskey. Fair enough. Whiskey was never my go-to. I liked rum. Bourbon was okay too, but something about whiskey was just not my thing. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. His hand tattoo. Oh wait, I just tried to move the text box by hiding my face. I can't really see it. It looks like he's got some kind of like a target or something down there. Shots of whiskey is mad. I do like Fireball though. I've not tried Fireball, but I've heard good things about it. We just met him. We should compliment something that he has chosen to wear, such as his leather jacket. Because that was his choice. Obviously, the tattoo was his choice, but it might have history. It might have something in the past. And like maybe looks is something you shouldn't compliment right away when you just meet someone. So pick something that they chose to do, such as an item or an accessory. So, hey, nice leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. Go with the truth. The truth will set you free. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Got a part on my nose. Neil says, never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If I'm a guy... if a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then it really must be. How I feel I get a compliment from anyone, I'm like, I'm gonna ride that high for the next month. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Okay, Robert. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Yeah, there's actually only like 12 houses in this town and they're all in this cul-de-sac. Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbours. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Bailey. So we doing this, or what? What? You know, you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth, smile and nod. No thank you. I mean, we did just move into town, but I don't want to, like... Robert seems cool. I don't want to ruin my shot with Robert by saying no now. Are we gonna go inside with Robert? I mean, a kiss is not a contract, you know? So, it doesn't mean we're gonna have to do anything. Like, I could still go home. We could just have a little smooch. Maybe like a home beer or whatever. Like a little whiskey on his couch. Damn, he's forward. Honestly, sometimes it's how you get stuff done. I think we'll play it cool, we'll smile and nod, and we'll see where this goes. This is the first play, so I don't know what the outcomes will be. But Robert seems cool. Let's do it. I follow up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs to what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Steamy! Do you want to stop? Yes. I don't want to be giving it up on the first date, first hangout, first shot. Like, we just met this guy, you know? So, Robert, maybe in another life, because like I said, if I really like this game, which so far I do, we might play to try to get with every dad. I don't know. But for now, No. A little kiss is fine. I thought we might hang out inside, but I'm not looking to, spend the night. Actually, I should probably get going. Robert steps back. Alright. I think I'm gonna head home. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. Robert does give the vibe that he'd be understanding of that, though, like he'd be like, hey, look, it's fine. It is what it is. Gotta leave him wanting more. I guess so, yeah, exactly. Now Robert's gonna be lying there thinking about me. Who knows? I head home, my head's still spinning with anxiety of turning Robert down. The side of the couch helps me compartmentalize though, and before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. Always hope those things go by so fast. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Colon bracket. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Oh, I get up at 6 a.m. I was up mad early this morning. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get you swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. You know what? We're going to the gym. Hey man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Hang on. The neighborhood is quiet and serene in I can't read. Pro flirting tip? Yo, thank you for the clip. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically, kind of like that kind of vibe, that enthusiastic. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you. I'm still wearing my pussy shirt. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay pausey, dude. With your help, I am. Help! You know what? We'll let Craig know. Craig, I need you. I get the feeling this is going to be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro, that means a lot. We were roommates, so who knows what went on in that dorm. We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. Nice. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them? He high-fives and I did not read the guns part there. Finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could, and would, steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. He high-fives and He high-fives and fingers all the jocks. This is a decent place to be walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yeah. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine that I think was once used to progress grain into flour. Oh no, I just realized something. Never happens in my gym, the fuck? What did you realize? What is that? What is that guy? Why is that guy doing that to himself? Oh no, Craig looks like that, but with the microwave story. Oh no. Damn, Craig ruined.
Nice.
It's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs? Using a medieval torture device? Praying to some sort of pain god? Crush my skull with your thighs. What? He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Hey.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Me next! Yeah, you can be behind me in the line. Oh no, Craig's turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing this buff thing? A couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding, or working, or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffet song as possible. I check out my hot bod. Give me learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, and, aliens. Most of those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No? Gave you hearts and eggplants twice? Yeah, me and Craig, we're vibing in that gym today. No, I don't like the story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Actually, no, you shouldn't. He's just said he's been working out for like 2 years, and you were out drinking last night and don't work out at all, apparently. So you shouldn't try to compete with someone who does this all the time. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better? Nice. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand to get everyone cheering. With pulling buff dads and turning them down, what a player. What can I say? I've played date everything, so I know how a little bit about the romance. And then I try to steal a fish from the fish tank in the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you never scooped off the ground. Oh, sorry, where did I get never from? From dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. Yo, we were menaces, stealing fish, and they never will. Shoot. Oh, I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Oh no. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. Fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's like my special... Oh, sorry, and good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if the treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across my street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. I mean, I want to say we're like either in our mid to late 30s, maybe? Maybe? Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be in Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I've been sent off a treadmill before. Fuck, ain't no joke. No, it doesn't look like it. I've seen some videos of people like losing their step or going too fast and off they go and like, oof, that looks painful. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker. A youth? Oh, how old am I? Approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around, looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Wow, okay, wise guy, you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs, to the left, can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Fuck. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of a classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
This is Ray Narvaez Jr. I recognize that O anywhere. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Oh, he's the teacher? Good shit, Ray.
Oh.
That is... I don't think if Ray's a dateable... if Hugo's a dateable, I don't think that's going to be on the table for me. Because, it sounds so... Like, I grew up watching this guy. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We are not cool. Hugo Vega. You must be Bailey? This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
That's wild. Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright. Where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter.
Oh.
Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Maybe I have to go for Hugo. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings and all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response question on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know? Oh, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these things, do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk things up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda had always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. She's fine. She's a tendency to bottle things up. I mean, we did just move. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road.
I don't know.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yeah. They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. Oh, you liked it. Okay. Sweet. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. Do we have a third option? I guess we'll go to the mall food court because I just want to meet people. I want to see who's around. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But sometimes it's good to have their parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she does not want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to be at that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah? Who's Noah? My friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Whoa.
What? No. Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Sweet. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. Let's go to the mall. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping centre with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. Something wrong with hell yeah? We approach the food court. I'm gonna head out, guys. Have a great day / night. Yo, thanks for hanging out. Hope you get a good sleep, I assume, with time zones. Good to see you. Catch you around. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Yo. Why is that man just so fucking funny? What a cool kid. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Fuck off. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes?
Ugh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Aww.
I wasn't sure if you even knew how to pronounce it, so I had to really go all in on that one. Hold on. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Dad.
And what's worse than that is movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Aww.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? You want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! So what is this, like, Hot Topic? Amanda runs into the store with me, trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is, you can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. I used to love old Hot Topic. I wish we had that kind of thing in New Zealand. Hearing about it through, like, American media, I was always like, what the fuck? Because for those who don't know, Teenage Bailey from, like, 14 to 16... I had these, but they swept across my face, and I had the big fringe, and then the back of my head kind of went like this, with just spikes, and it was all black, and I wore the skinniest jeans you've ever seen, and, like, I definitely needed to wear, like, a medium or a large because of growth. I wore small t-shirts all the time, so they were always way too tight. I loved the old life. Fishnet tops and black nail polish, and everything had buckles. Hell yeah. Just, like, an extra bit of metal anywhere you can put it was always a good thing. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Daddy had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond, Bed Bath and Beyond, but Bed Gotham, that's fucking funny, to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains in our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Gotham Beyond. The band shirts, ironic mugs, and the clearance bin for hot deals. Show me some band shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't sound like music I'd enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Look, this is very important to me. Okay, Dracula, what up? I overhear a stifled argument at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of an Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Do the Dracula voice? I can do that, sure. Hold on. Like that kind of one, right? Like I did for, like, Count Grimwald and the other one. Oh, redeemed an accent? Alright, here we go. Blah. Is that a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem I have overstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. That was kind of short, so next time he pops up, I assume he'll pop up again. We'll keep it going for the redeem. But there we go. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yo. Again, if I ever accidentally have kids, I hope they call me Dadtron 5000, because what the fuck? Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and brings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? I'd probably unironically watch that. Oh, hell yes. They have to make... Wait, I told her off for saying hell yes earlier, and now I'm saying it? I'm a fucking hypocrite. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're hunting ghosts. Huh. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. It's supernatural. I mean, I see it. I figured it was just ice road truckers and supernatural just had a baby. Oh no. The ghost done got control of the truck, Sam. I can't steer on them there dang ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Oh, I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you... This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Alright, we've got a new day. If you press the ignition too long, you'll flood the engine. Before we do this next day, I'm going to do a quick hiatus and have a piece of fruit because I'm getting a little hungry. Oh, I've paused. Okay. Click the folder. How do I even... Oh! I just pressed start. Save. Good call, good shout. Okay, so, I will just take like a little hiatus. YouTube, you can probably use timestamps. I'm thinking I'm just going to do a timestamp for each day. So, there'll be character creator, day 1, day 2, hiatus, day 3, because that's what we're in right now, I believe. And I will just put a little BRB in the chat. And I will see you guys soon. Kia ora. Sorry for the hiatus. Had a little banana, which was pretty nice. And then I thought about your joke about taking Matt's banana bread, and I was giggling to myself while I was eating said banana. So there we go. Topical, exactly. And rich in vitamins. Have a banana, if you got one, and you like them, and you can have them. Anyway, we're honking and chewing. We're me-me-meing. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Oh shit, today's Saturday? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I could go for either of these. I love cooking, and I love food, so... ¿Por qué no los dos? But, you know, as a dad, I want to be the kiss the cook apron kind of dad. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can shake some hot grill tips, or snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. Aw, Amanda's so nice. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because... No, don't ever go early. If someone invites you to their house at a certain time, don't show up... Unless you're like best friends. Don't show up early. They might be in the middle of doing something. They might not be ready, and then you're just awkwardly in their house. Like, that's fucked up. And fashionably late? I don't know how much I fuck with that. I like being punctual. Can we just be punctual? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Exactly, like, what if he's in the middle of, like, fucking? What if Joseph's busy getting down or doing something? We bust in, and then Joseph's like, look, either join or fuck off. So we have to join, and then the man has to go play outside with his creepy kids while I'm having fun with Joseph and Joseph's partner. It's awkward for everyone. Except for me, Joseph, and their partner, I guess. We're having a good time. Nice little backyard. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Oh, he's a hugger. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Chrissy. Oh, sorry, Christy. They're twins.
Whoa.
They stare creepily and say nothing. I don't know, the naming convention is... Ugh. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, this is the woman from the bar the other night. What's she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek and she smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? Plot twist indeed. This I did not see coming, but you know what? I should have with the cross necklace, and he was saying he's a youth pastor or minister or whatever. I've already kind of forgot. Something to do with church. I should have put the 2 and 2 together. It's a small town. Fed and watered. I actually did just take a break. Thanks, Bob. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbour Bailey and his daughter Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Yikers. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Okay, you can't be worrying about all that. Takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around to try some of the food spread on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I mean, it sounds like a good feed. Ugh, I don't have to make friends.
Aww.
Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're going to talk about the weather. No, honestly, I'm with me right there. Like, don't talk to me about the weather. We both have fucking eyes. We can see it. Go. Do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Wow, I got replaced quick. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party, and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the meet that guy? His tongue was in my mouth. Didn't that Gary throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? No, that can't be right. I better investigate. Ooh, Robert and Brian, Matt, Hugo and Craig, Joseph and Damien. Burger time. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm guessing these are the dads. There's, what, 7 of them? Who did I vibe with the most so far? Probably Matt, to be honest. So let's go speak to... And we know Craig, which would probably be my real-life approach. With, okay, I have already got, like, a connection with Craig. I've spoke to Matt and Hugo. I'll go there. Whereas we didn't speak to Damien. And we did make out with Robert last night, so I'd probably be like, oh, I'll go there later. Let's go speak to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're all hot. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare 2 art movements like that. Oops, all hot daddies. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like that, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig, listen to Matt and Hugo. I mean, this would probably be my go-to because I'm new here. So I'm going to speak with Craig. I'm like, okay, I know you've got your baby equipped. These guys are clearly talking about art and stuff, which is interesting. I'd listen in, but Craig's here. I don't want to, like, snob him to just listen to these guys. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs her of his arm and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs her of his arms again and waves them around. Oh, so I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? Almost done. New place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. New place is perfect. It's really cozy, and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm glad we moved here. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful pinch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry. I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Oh, Hugo. Bailey, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? Oh shit, his kid's got swag. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? Oh shit, he's charming. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey. Bailey, this is my daughter. Hello. Carmencita? Carmencita? I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
What?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yeah. Ray's sound bites are so much louder than everyone's as well. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger gun move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Sweet Manchego.
What the fuck did they have him doing in the booth? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Huh?
Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants? Nearly burned down half the yard? Oh my god. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Oh.
Hey everybody, sorry about that. Bailey, this is my son, Ernest. Hello? Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you. Ernest, what grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest? Okay, I'm in the 8th grade. God, you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ooh, shit, Ernest. What the hell? Ouch.
I don't know.
Ernest! Yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest put earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Oh.
See? That right there. You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machines we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Oh.
I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. Brutal. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talks about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Bailey. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm going to politely go say hey to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot, I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, I'm coming. Yep. Hey, guys. Bailey, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh, boy. Bailey, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for their art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have kids. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They built him tough for out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. Oh my gosh. You can see the bone popping. Oh, Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Oh. Okay, Robert. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. It's that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? And we tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing, Daisy holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and we'll go out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert. Wait a second. Are you guys playing long-haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, just found us a couple of bugs. We're going to make a great meal, lots of protein. Going to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. This is what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with a mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we are playing pretend?
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids of her age. It's nice he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. Oh. She bit people too. Oh. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. Required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try and put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Alright, let's go see Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Alright, gotta get ready for this. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Well, where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice.
How delightful.
Thank you. I'm proud of my abode. Bailey, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Damien was from Skyrim. Oh no. I thought, I was going to keep it going. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I'm gonna have to do that for this whole character, aren't I? Is that the dealio here? I just hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. Yep, okay, fair enough. It'll probably help with differentiating when there's multiple dads talking anyway, so that we don't have to, say Damien says this, not the blah. As long as he doesn't start counting, because then I have to do after every number, and that's going to be a pain in the ass. But yeah, I should probably try to think up voices for the other dads, but this will do for now. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yeah, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. Oh my god, here we go. Oh my god, okay. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. That's fucking... This game is funny. Thank you for suggesting that I give it a go, because holy shit, what a good time. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. I've been saying for years you should play it. I mean, has it been years? Maybe year, singular. I don't know about plural. Years. Okay, yeah, that's right. Lifelong pals, you and I. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
Oh.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Blood March? Damien Blood March, at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do know how to treat a lady. Oh god. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. They are speaking in unison. Hey. Won't you come play with... Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. Come play with us for... Oh my god, they're creepy as fuck. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Chrissy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Oh, it's Mary. Not the two people standing emoji. That's good. Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine.
Oh my god.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? Not VeggieTales. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me.
Hey,
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
come on.
I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Of course, that's his kid, yep. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucien, have I introduced you to Bailey yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. No way this last dude, Joseph Christensen. That's actually child abuse that he's named his kids what he has, if his last name is Christensen. So you got Chris Christensen, Christy Christensen, Christoph Christensen, and Chris Christian. Oh my god, that's a mouthful. Nah, fuck that family tree. What? May I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era are vegetarians? They describe carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad.
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice it before. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. He was a pastor, yeah. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. No, a lot of people are like born again. Sometimes when it comes to like religion anyway, a lot of them are born again and have pretty interesting backstories. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working fast now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and a crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Bailey, but Joseph's around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable.
Bro.
I've tried to get on his level. Joseph knows how to handle me. It's what I'm hearing. And he's not in the coziest of relationships. And he might have an interesting backstory. Maybe he's in a cozy relationship and they're actually open. This is why we made ourselves bi at the start of the game. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Yo, fuck these dads. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Oh, let us. I see. Yup, okay. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Ah.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Okay, that was pretty good. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Okay.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into babysitting games, she'll make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, it's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes way over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers. Our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oh my god. I got a trophy. Welcome to the neighborhood. Complete chapter 1. Chapter 1 done. Look at that. I didn't realize there was chapters to this. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Fly by. I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Yeah, I wanted to join in playing the games. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. Why are we technologically inept? I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Alright, let me save here. Now that we've done a whole chapter. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie platter. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Dude, I love cauliflower, especially roasted. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were to kind of eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. I mean, we just had a day barbecue. I don't think we want to party. I don't want to go straight to sleep. Let's see what we work on. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and watch some wine and dine mastermind with a celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I do get down on some Great British Bake Off, so this is also law accurate. I'm really stoked with how accurate this Bailey is to real life Bailey. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. I don't know what a baked Alaska is. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. It's like Hell's Kitchen or whatever, I guess. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely told her better than to text and drive. Don't text and drive. Keep off your phones behind the wheel. It's just not that important. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. Then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating I don't know either of those words, sorry. With all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank goodness you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk towards her room. Amanda Ann. Oh, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew. You didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Unlike your attitude, I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. Yeah, we're not talking about the attitude. We're not having an argument. We're just trying to communicate with our daughter that we are concerned because life can be scary. And when you're 18, you think you know everything, but you don't. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't have given me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Sorry, it would have been, you're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Are you? Off to school, are you? Anyway. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. Nerd. Excuse me. Chat, YouTube, how do you like your eggs? Like, what's your favorite way to have eggs? Poached? Boiled? Scrambled? Omelette? Fried? Deviled? Raw, I guess. Some people do that. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. Good. Oh yeah, I trust you. I just care about you. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Daddy? Team Daddy. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Okay, Gary Oak. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. We're going to fill out your profile. Let's do some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. Probably Netflix and grill. Like, if we're talking about me, and this is a self-insert, probably Netflix and grill, right? Just like watching some show, eating some food, that sounds like me. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, cast away on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Where's the useful option? These are all really weird. Sensing a theme. Wait, what do you mean? What's the theme? One thing to take onto a desert island. I mean, a boat, right? So I can go the fuck home? Grill, shaker of salt. Daddy's entire personality is grilling. No, I just like food. And, chilling. But yeah, give me a boat. What are my turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. I do like a good, knee-high or thigh-high sock. Hold me back. Respectfully, of course. A well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, or comfortable with crying. I think comfortable with crying, to be honest. If I'm being, dead ass, it'd probably be that one. Being in touch with your emotions is a pretty attractive quality in a person. What did you want to be when you grew up? I wanted to be a hobo on the moon. I wanted to join a space program, go to the moon, ditch my rocket ship, and skate the craters. When I learned that wasn't possible or feasible, that's when I decided to use Skating Hobo as a username. And then I didn't know what I wanted to do, and I still don't know what I want to do. Technical writer for manuals and instructions. A salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also... Are we fucking with me? Are we fucking kidding? There is no way in hell that is there. What the fuck? I mean, a good father in the prison of space, sure, very cool. This is literally me. That's iconic. That's fucking iconic. Holy shit. What's my favorite movie genre? War docos, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, rom-coms, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. Honestly, give me a good rom-com. What's my ideal date? Napping together, a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Okay, geezer. Trying to geocache but getting helplessly lost. Arson, emotionally vulnerable. Ooh. It depends on how well I know the person, right? If it's first date vibes, healthy dinner but not at 4 p.m. sounds fucking great, Maybe in a puzzle. Low-key, a puzzle in a board game sounds pretty cool. But if this is my partner, honestly, this kind of fucks. Geocaching also seems kind of cool, but... Nah, give me the puzzle. Fuck it. We've already got one, emotionally charged thing there with the whole, comfortable with crying. So give me the puzzle, because a good puzzle in a board game, I could vibe with that. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem, oh my god. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I used to walk everywhere with a pen and a book. I I journaled every pretty much moment of my 20 to 21-year-old life. It spans across 3 little notebooks that I've got. I think I have pretty good self-esteem. Like, you know, love yourself, why not? So I'm going to go with the word jumbles in a pen, because I do like a good puzzle. I wake up in the morning and play the what are they called? The Wordle, the connections, the strands. And then I also play Bandle and then Spottle for musicians and Spottle for movies. So, you know what? We're going to go with the word jumbles and a pen. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get a next cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Probably the coffee one here, I guess. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh shit, something popped up behind my face. Bailey wrote this. Yo, thank you for the clip. That one will get posted on like my socials tonight. Holy shit, that timing was impeccable. What's this thing that popped up behind my face? Just Amanda? Oh, now I feel like my face needs to go in the other corner. So we'll do that. Why did I move it from there the next time? I mean, I guess I could always sit like in the middle. Yeah, let's see. What's this? Dad Manda? Hi, Bailey. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Can we actually write a message back? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Bailey, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though of course I am flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, I know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I think who I've vibed with the most right now, at least, is probably Matt. You know, Matt seems pretty cool. I liked the puns. I liked the cafe vibes. And, he's hot. So, that's just like 3 big ticks, right? Matt Stella. Avid music enthusiast. Passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the coffee shop. Almost a no-brainer. Yeah. Or hanging at the park with my something or other daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. On a Friday night, you are most likely to perfect my cold brew setup, 1 drip at a time, baby. He still sees baby. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, it would be fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles, based. What's your ideal date? We go to an animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat? Yo, Matt. What's up, dude? What? Never leave home without headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Smart, I like and respect it. Spend a lot of time thinking about, where did writing commas into song titles come from? And where did it go? Did we all just agree that was a bad idea? Let's go, baby! Before we message Matt, though, I will click through and read everyone else's profiles because they seem kind of interesting. Craig Khan. Save? Good call. Can I save here? I can. Good shout. Thank you. Let me also just move chat to the bottom. Actually, it'll be fine. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? If you make different saves, you can probably reload to try different branches. I don't think it'll let me do different saves. Hold on. All I see is save, load, and close. So, and title. Like, I don't think it lets me make different ones, unfortunately. But that's fine. If we go for different options, what might happen is I might just mash to the point of getting to here and pick, like, different stuff along the way. Like, we can try and beat Brian in the Pokemon battle, and we can maybe go all the way with Robert. You know, stuff like that if we play again. So I wouldn't mind replaying it to pick different options. What was the last one I read? Cardio session, box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun? No. What do you never leave home without? Extra tube of energy gel. And I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Okay, Craig. Brian Harding. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. I do like fishing, not gonna lie. On a Friday night, Brian is Scout Harding's father? Yo, does he have a secret daughter named Lace? They are both like ginger. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. Never had brisket in my life. If you had one thing to take with you onto an island, it would be fishing pole. Honestly, not bad idea. That way you've got like survival kind of covered for food. Like fish is pretty resourceful. Turn-ons is a keen understanding of steak cuts. Lost me there, buddy. What did you want to be when you grew up as a fireman? Favorite movie genre is rom-coms. Same dude. Ideal date is deck building. Oh wait, no, he means like hammer and nails and wood, and not like TCG cards. That makes more sense, but like I thought dude was like, yo, you want to get together, play some Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, let's build some decks. What do you never leave the home without is portable fishing pole. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Based. Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Okay, Robert, hang on. On a Friday night, Robert is most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it in Giacomo? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. Okay. Desert Island, he would take a gun. That's a turn off, I'll be honest. Turn-ons is don't talk to me. Okay, that's fun. What do you want to be when you grow up as a grifter? Favorite movie genre, Italian neorealism. Ideal date, grave robbing. I can't tell if he's like being serious or he just thinks this is funny. What do you never leave home without is at least 4 knives. If you ever really look in, spend a lot of time thinking about if you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes. I can't believe I let this dude tongue me. In the mouth. Damien. How do you do? I've finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure. Nice save, thank you. Thank you. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, can I can't quite skirt this up there. It like dips out. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On Friday nights, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, it would be a coffin. Turn-ons is pronouncing bosun correctly. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Did anyone get turned on by that? Damien? No? Okay. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. Favorite movie genre is... I think unless I'm thinking of the wrong... Oh, was I thinking of bosun? Or was I thinking of... No, I was thinking of bosun, like the thing on a ship. Like you have a boat, it's like a navigator, right? I read that completely wrong. It has an M, not an N. Oh, is it bosom? Whoops. Good catch. I was like, why does he like it when people can pronounce bosun correctly? That's... Sure. Anyway, movie genre, foreign art house is horror. Ideal date is it's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Oh, for the answers? Okay, hold on. We gotta go back then. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. Blah. Have you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island? What would it be? It would be a coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? The bat, of course. What is your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. That was a bit... Yep. What is your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. Okay. Spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience? Salience? Damien's a little too edgy for me, I'm gonna be honest. Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Okay, kind of based. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things past by Marcel Proust. Turn-ons are muscles. Okay, sure. What did you want to be when you grew up as a movie star? Favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. That book is notoriously long. So if you're stuck on a desert island, you are set. At least in terms of entertainment, I guess. What is ideal date? Each of us reads a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Honestly, I could vibe with that, but not like a first date. That would be like a date with a partner opposed to a first date. Though, if the vibes are right, that could be a good first date. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. Yeah, parallel play kind of fucks, not gonna lie. Just sometimes being in the presence of your partner is all you need. You know? Share a glance every now and then or whatever, but for the most part, just do your own thing. Spend a lot of time thinking about... I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Fair enough, Hugo. Honestly, Hugo seems like a good vibe too. But every time his voice bites come in, I can't help but giggle because I'm like, hey, that was like the one YouTube/Twitch person that I watched growing up. And Joseph. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Okay? On a Friday night, most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, it would be my 6-string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. Simp! Honestly, simping is based for your partner. What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. Okay. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. Ideal date is a lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? A good book. And spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Okay, Joseph. Gosh. What a guy. Alright, Matt, you're getting a message. Did that... Oh, I was hovering over back. Message has to go green. I see. Always bring a war chest. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Hey, man. Great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight, the Soundgarden. Good band. Wanna come out? Fuck yeah, dude. What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Fuck yeah, go to the concert with Matt. Well, I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together. Pop is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop band. Indie pop rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. Wait, what? Where the fuck did it go? There was definitely one more that popped up. Did we miss something? I feel cheated. I log off Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets. Oh, you're gonna find it? Yo, that would be mad appreciated. I'll sit here and wait. Denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Alright. We're going to just wait here while V is the hero of the day and rewinds for us. Make sure to show appreciation and love for V in the YouTube comments. Thank you very much, YouTube. V is awesome. Highly recommend. Check her out. Great streamer. Cool person. Oh. It's kind of like giving Terraria music vibes. Terraria is a good game. I probably wouldn't stream it though. Maybe if we had like a group or at least like a duo. Otherwise it's just kind of like long and arduous. Great, we'll meet at the coffee shop at 8 and we'll walk on over. Okay, cool. While you were away, I hyped you up. So if you want to hear that, feel free to rewind again and then I can get back into it. Otherwise... there we go. I'll wait a bit more. YouTube, let's just hang out. We're vibing. We're hanging out. But seriously, do check out V. She is very, very cool. It is Via Adalin on Twitch. If you go to my Twitch, she's in my recommended streamers on my page. Let's just have a bit of Vash appreciation time while we wait for V to gas herself up. There we go. What a little cow. Oh. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, come on, YouTube. Alright. Teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? Oh.
Fine.
Nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. You're right and you should say it, Amanda. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. It's pretty messed up. I mean... should we doubt that? I mean, she's not wrong, but should we check if anything else is wrong? I don't say that's all. It'd be more yeah, no, that is pretty messed up. And it's kind of funny too, because in reality, it's these exact young women who are not only the pillar of this multi-billion-dollar industry, but most major industries. When will us youth rise up against our oppressors? Whatever protest you're going to, I'll be happy to help you make a sign. Huh. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, we clearly raised a very good kid. Should we check in? I would probably check in. You know, you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm sharing how much I love Britney Spears with you. Is that what we're talking about? I think it's like the subtext of most of the things I say, yeah. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. And I only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright, jeez, don't make me cry again. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Aww.
Yeah, you have. You took me one to when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memories of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, there was so much more than that. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. What's a trapper keeper? Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned they're a punk band? Like DIY glitter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk?
Yes.
I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? You see that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. I mean, actually, that's one of the core tenets of the true punk scene. Maybe not politeness to, like, the fucking government or the man, but to, like, your peers? Yeah, that's pretty fucking important. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah. It's not like you're going to jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a set... Wait. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on a 3 awful dates with him afterwards where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Yeah, it's been a while, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. Yeah, it's been a while, we'll be honest. Didn't even stop putting a lip gloss? Yo, good point. Hold on, we haven't clicked anything yet. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I don't have lip gloss. Is the hair all good? That's kind of all that matters. It's so not all good, but we make do. We make do. Okay, hold on, Matt. Hold on. Gotta get the shit right. Good, the hat's on straight. Logo's kind of folding down now. Hat's a bit old. There we go. Hat's on bisexually. Hell yeah, it is. Aneth Arafalon. Yo, what's up, bonjour? How are you? Well, it's been a while. Ah, man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Minus 10 points for Matt. Tired but good. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice day, and I hope that tiredness is just a good way that you can get a good rest tonight. And potentially on a delay. Oh yeah, this seems to happen. I swear I don't turn anything on, but there we go. Oh, mobile? Okay, there we go. I mean, he didn't say it was like it was a bad thing, V, for the minus 10 points. He just said, did your daughter take you to one, you know? So, yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. Still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. Thank you for the shout out. Yo, thank you for doing that. But dude, I get to take you to a first concert in a long time? This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Bailey, and you'll be good. Thanks! It's a self-insert for this one, and we might do future runs to romance other dads, but this one's looking like Matt. Unless Matt shows up some crazy red flags, Matt's going to be our man this one. Hang with me, Bailey, and you'll be good. The scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? He's a beautiful man. Yeah, Matt's, sheesh. Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe as a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but it can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. I am proud I was a scene kid. Scene and proud. It was never a phase. I still listen to all the music I used to listen to. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. Yo, maybe that's why I relate with Matt. We were scene kids once upon a time. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me when we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! A younger kid turns up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off, Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Same, dude. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. Yo, Matt. Matt the cat? I like Matt the cat. A couple of other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell, hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Yo, Matt. My guy. Let's go grab a beer. Back when I used to like party and socialize, I might have known everybody, but fuck, leave me in a corner with my homies. I'm happier there. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Ah, yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. Oh, don't say that. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to reach. Matt, what are you doing? Relatable, for real. Honestly, Matt, where's my Matt in real life? God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. There's a perfect opportunity for Matt to say, like, where do you put your tongue? Huh? The scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Yeah, see? Linked. Yo, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate that. Whoa, thanks for streaking. Let's check out the merch. Just you wait. Hamilton reference? Matt and I walk over a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty looking teenager, oh that's rude, guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and pops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements and discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gestured to myself, my face flushed red, just, huh? Yes, yo, you look like a fella who knows their music. How about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier pop-punk outfit? Was he from the 30s? I don't know. It's clearly not his vibe, but this is the all caps and him being like, step right up, step right up. It just kind of gave that vibe. It kind of works. Thank you. Tally-ho, good sir. I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you, on my reputation as a salesman of the highest caliber, that this record cannot and will not let you down. Oh, okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looks lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, day by day, man. They do that thing where they high-five, but it also turns into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. I have to deal with you every single day. Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey,
That's Bailey. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Bailey cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. Fuck, this game's funny. Take a sip, can do. Oh, fuck. I just realized, Pablo's just a floating top half. That's wild, eh? This guy has Pandora here. I see it. I do. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man. When are we starting a witch house band? You know, I'm out of the game. That's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. The triangles for A's is kind of tough. Love to see it. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Yo, what the fuck? Hey, what's up everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys? What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. We have DMCA music turned off, so there might be some other audio things that would go on here if you weren't doing that. What's up? There was an accident. I misread it. Okay? But I would have read bosom correctly, but I misread it. I didn't see the M. I thought it was an N, so I thought it was bosun. And then, yeah, of course, cacophonous is fine. Look, I know I don't know every word, but I know a lot of words. Oh, shit. Call me out. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Yo, my guy. Thanks. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure to be... Oh my god, I can't read. They sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. I mean, stage performance is important, but quality of music is also up there. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The duality of Bailey. Thank you. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks, but the song... no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically to just burn poetry on stage. What the fuck? I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. He's complex, you guys. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again? Drop it. I feel like I would personally drop it. Like, this is clearly not the environment for a chat. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. The background noises are wild. Multitudes. Oh, guys. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Yeah, throw that thing back for the Jonasons, or whatever they were fucking called. Break it down, Iggy. Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Oh, fuck. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise, Pup is much better. Or is it P-U-P? It's all capitalized, but there's no, dots in the middle. I'm gonna go with Pup still. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to. I want Tame Impala. We have Tame Impala at home. The Tame Impala at home. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. He sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. That cannot be good for you. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try following Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band goes back on... Okay, yo, Bailey, you gotta chill. I worry a little bit, not gonna lie. I overthink shit. That's on me. This is intense. Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey.
Almost lost you, buddy. Phew, I got really nervous for a second there. For a second? You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. Ooh, we're holding hands. Okay. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and I wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey.
Holding hands. Yeah, Pop really brings out a crowd. So, you go to concerts a lot? Oh, yeah. It's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music, just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have an urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. It's really beautiful. It is. I have to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had a eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually pretty good looking. Which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowded up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Oh my god, is this a minigame? Oh shit, okay, we got our second minigame. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. You gotta get there without getting trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid these youths. Go. Oh shit, I'm getting bounced around.
This is the part.
I think I might have a health bar or something behind my face.
Hearing a licensed tune. We worked
The song.
really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games
Oh,
with
shit.
lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. But really, content ID demands a serious
That's what it's about, baby! Oh shit! Also, this? Fucking hilarious. I love this. Rigged? Nah, just oh skill. What's up? What's up? Yeah. It's like I know how to mosey through a tight crowd. Let me go back here. Where are we? When the eyeliner extends that far out, though, it's usually because something went wrong. I'm just doing a kissing wing today. She immediately flubbed the wing and had to make it bigger and cover for her mistake. Me for the past 20 years. This is the way. Are you saying you know how to move through tight spaces? Wouldn't you like to know, Witherboy? I'm gonna have to check out DVP by Pup now because this is so golden. I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, I guess I'll just should keep looking. What is this going on now? I'm bumped into from behind and find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey, I guess I'm moving in a circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I love the generalized terms about this game. Youth, beer, the game. Yeah, it is nice. Like, nothing that's going to get us in trouble, and it includes everything. Schmid voice, youths. Look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up on my feet. You're wild, dude. Yo, the hearts and eggplants. Matt's vibing. Matt likes my energy. What's up, Matt? You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths and left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. Eggplants. Matt going fuck. I don't know you messed with the pit. Look at that smile. He's stoked. What a cutie. Twirling my hair. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity. Fuck, I'm old. But I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man. Let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Sweet. Sounds good. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey, man. Thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt. He hands me a t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks, man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. This guy is slick. Not gonna lie, Matt could take me home. Not just insert Bailey, but real Bailey. Charming, soulful, generous, dreamboat. Exactly. The youth will finally accept me. Amanda will love this. I'm never taking this off. No, this is for me. Sorry, Amanda. I will continually wear this until it is tattered and a little smelly so that I can truly embody punk fashion. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pop. Oh, shit. Let me unblock that guy's face. There we go. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. Oh, that's cool that they had their little cameo. Wait, you know Pop? Oh, yeah, met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some dinner food. Suddenly just realized how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Okay, so first he takes us to a show, buys us a shirt, and now we're going out for dinner together? Oh, diner. See what I mean? I can't read things. 2 N's, I lost it. 1 M turns into an N. Repetition is eluding me. Matt and I walk to a tiny diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in the pit, trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. See your head over heels. What are we, Matt? I am. See, that's the other thing. I'm also severely flustered right now, so it's hard to read. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then, out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterward, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show that punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan. It has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all of these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. I feel that. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people in the show. Music like this builds amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. Got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out wherever I can. Oh shit, and he's a good guy, Matt? What? It's really nice of you. Thanks. As single parents, just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud, and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. Dad who stepped up. Exactly. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Ooh, fashion, consumerism, big-budget remakes of foreign films. Remakes. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I just think we have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into big plates of greasy diner food. AO3 probably. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man. Being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. Yo, why have they made me me? What the fuck is this game? You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. You called me cool? Matt called me cool? Yo, I'm gonna go carve Matt for Bailey onto a tree. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow. I just got debunked by I just got dunked on. Debunked? Where the fuck am I reading these words? I just got dunked on by own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. What is that? Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. Fuck. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Tip number 25, drink plenty of water. I will do. Date complete. What the fuck?
Yeah, even Pitchfork would like that.
I mean, I'll take a B rank. I don't know what these categories are. Mandals, fiscal responsibility, scar, cool, pit, and banking. Baking? Fuck, I wish I could read. Dad points, 384. Daddy points, 658,564. And then we got, 49,386,640,000 points, whatever the fuck that means. Okay, solid date. Alright. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear a couple of mail trucks. I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. Adequate? Thanks. Let's save. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a close look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big envelope that we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institutes for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Yo, what's up with this kid and teeth? Can we get her, like, a little pocket envelope opener? That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. Feral. She pulls a letter out. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey. It's okay if you didn't... I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. Yeah! Go, Amanda! She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. Yo, money's temporary. Give your kids what they need, man. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, whatever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Honestly, a walk down like a harbor, smashing some like good food, like street food as well, like if it's from like a food truck or something, fucks. Back in my hometown when I was like 17 at my first job, there was this food truck that would park outside where I worked every Thursday, and oh my god, they did the best burgers. I would just go grab that and then just like walk around this like the car park of where I worked and just like munch a burger. Fuck, what a good thing. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we all get professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. Ooh yeah, don't be doing that. Chew etiquette matters, dude. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major interest. And interests. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. I'm sensing a pattern with Craig. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms? If you get a note saying you need one, I bet you could forward... Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Yeah, don't do that. Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know that talk I had with Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fight, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Aw. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Back in 20 for still on. Yeah, she'll be on for a bit today, but enjoy the look. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. I pulled Amanda in for a hug and kissed her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. I like that little, like, phew. Look at situations positively.
You've got dads.
Oh, we got a note from Craig. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Oh man, great to hear from you, buddy. Yo, this is clearly not Craig. What's up? I'm still strong. Oh, sorry. I'm still storing. Strong. I am strong. Ha! Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figure it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Ooh, wrong you're. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Attend that party? Shit, I guess we should attend the party, right? We can meet Craig's kids. Yeah, sure. Attend that party. I don't know if there's like time restraints on what we can and can't do, or if it just ends when you've locked in with a dad, so yeah. Coffee time. You know, dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Do we have a job? Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you that I'm gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in living room. They're meant to be the? I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no. That's not what I'm here about. I missed the "they're sweet." I just saw it on the corner of my eye on my phone. The tea party, Dad? Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids? That hand-drawn invitation? Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation, a sheet of computer paper inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just... Ugh, I'll see you in a minute. Fuck authority? Yep, fuck authority. What did I say about the pants? I'm a rebel, sweetie. Ugh, whatever, I'm sure it'll be fine. What's up? Briar. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best to bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. And Hazel, this way please. As long as they're not grey sweatpants. Is there a reason for why not grey sweatpants? Mine are black. Everything I own is pretty much black, apart from like the occasional blue t-shirt. And that one green shirt I occasionally wear because it's thicker than all my others and it's got long sleeves. Anyway, this way please, but why not grey? Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Oh shit, Matt's here! Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, Carmencita, are here too. Grey ones tend to accentuate certain areas. Ah, I've heard that. They call them something or other. I can't remember now, but noted. I will start wearing grey sweatpants in public everywhere I go. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea? The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Ooh. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No? Why? Those are inside pants. Oh shit, I didn't realize Matt was going to be here. Now I feel a little bit silly. Amanda laughs. Please, have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Daisy? Hi, everyone. Turn to see Daisy and Brian into the backyard and take their seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on going outside pants. Amanda punches me on the shoulder. See? Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me. Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair. But, shh, it's about to start. Thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah. It's been, steeping for a while now. If you were a tea bag, how long would you steep for? Please chat or comment down below. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie into each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my tea with mates and take a sip. As long as possible, love a hot bath. Nice, hell yeah. Good lemonade. It's tea. Right, yes, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. I want Craig and Matt to kiss. Nice. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff. I have, like, a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be a rock star princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me History Channel princess, Hacker princess, or Rude Boy princess. Why can't I be a fucking space princess? This feels ageist suddenly. Close enough, welcome back. She-Ra, Warrior Princess? Hell yeah. Somewhere I had, unless I gave it away, I might have given it to an op shop actually. I had the box set of She-Ra 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you'd put the spines together, and they would make like the picture along the spine. It was so fucking cool. I guess I'll be the History Channel princess, because sometimes that could be interesting. No, you know what? I'm a rude boy. If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up. Nice. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess. Barista princess, reporting for duty. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. That was pick it up. Wait. That was pick it up, pick it up. Oh, that song. Who sings that? Is it Rihanna? Pick it up, rude boy. Na, 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 na. Something like that. That's what I'm thinking of anyway. I could just be like going on my own tangent. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rockstar warrior princesses, I think. It's a reference to Scar. Oh, yo, my bad. I was thinking like Rude Boy, that song, but like I see that. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Classic. Okay, my bad. I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall. Your custom blends are amazing. The hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Aw, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, really glad we moved into this community.
Hey, dude.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized. I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Bailey. I wrote extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. Oh, hiccup. We all clean up and help put away those tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, Rude Boy Princess. You want dinner? Nah, fed up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. Me as a kid, because like I was the oldest of all my cousins by like at least 5 to 10 years, depending on whose kids they were. Even now, some of them, like I'm 30. One of my little cousins is freaking like 8. But that's the joy of being the oldest, you know? But in a good way. But also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be my best behavior for them. Like, I don't want to let them down. Is it because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? Oof. I corrupted her, Dad. She secondhand smokes now. Okay. Well, those kids really looked up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. Ruffle Amanda's here. Don't trust gas station egg sandwiches. For real.
You've got dads.
Okay, so now here's my question, right? Because I'm enjoying the fuck out of this game, okay? Do I just pursue Matt constantly? We just do this as a quick Matt run? Or do we experiment around and see what's what? It's up to you, pal. I know, but... Do I want to experiment? Kind of. But I also wanted to try to, like, keep it all into one part as well. And we already did one really long stream this week, though yesterday's was cut short by internet crap. So I wouldn't be bad doing a long one today. And then I am off tomorrow. Yeah, okay. We saved. Can we click Matt again? We can. Okay. I mean, the only one I'm actually, like, genuinely interested in talking to is Hugo. The others would just be just to see what the content's like, which would probably do with different dads. See, Matt has 1 heart. Oh shit, look at that. So I guess 3 hearts we lock in, or maybe not, and then that's probably the credits roll for at least, you know, per character. So that's kind of cool. And there's probably, like, events in between, like, the tea party and stuff. Okay, so it's not terribly too much longer away from, like, how far we'd go. I'm just thinking, like, I could either go all in on Matt today, right? Just go with Matt. Matt's probably my favorite out of the bunch that I know so far. And then we could play again on, like, Sunday, and we could pick, like, say, Hugo. And then we go through that in, like, a thing. And we can kind of get through the first part a little bit faster. Basically, like, go through until we get to the point of Dad Book. And then, you know, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more parts to do after Hugo. So it'd be like a 7-part series of just dating all the dads. And each new date we do, we could build different characters. Like, we don't have to be self-insert. It kind of seems like a good time. But I wonder, will I get, like, burnt out on it? With all the stuff in between of things we've done. But then we do have dialogue things we can choose. I will have a quick little hiatus. I'm going to grab a little bit more food because that banana was not quite enough. Because we've been almost going for 4 hours, so that makes sense to me. And then I'll come back and have made a decision, and we'll go from there. YouTube, again, you have the timestamps. Twitch, I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm probably going to make like a little sandwich or something like that, depending on what I've got in my pantry right now. I shall see you soon. Alright, kia ora. Sorry for the delay. I've decided we're gonna go on a little date with a couple other people and see how it goes. We might go on one with Hugo, maybe one with Craig, maybe one with Robert, maybe even Brian, Joseph, and Damien. And then we'll see how it feels with all of them, and then we'll probably end up locking in on Matt. But I think I want to experience more, and this, if the others seem really fun, we could probably come back to this on Sunday and, go through their full storylines. That's what I was going to suggest. Okay, good. Glad we're on the same page. Then, yeah, if we like them, we can come back on, Sunday to do their full storylines as well. And if not, this will just be the one-off. So YouTube, you'll know, because it'll either say part 1, or it'll say, full playthrough. Want to experiment when you can? I vibe with that. So, Matt, we'll be back. Hugo, what's up? Why don't we drop you a message? How was sandwich? Didn't make one. Had poisson. Had a little poisson. I was feeling like this with my poisson. And then I shoved an entire one of the pack of those little seaweed snacks in my gob. Oh, hang on. We have motion. Stretchy boy. Right, Scraggles? Sniff, sniff. Is he getting up, or is he sitting there? He's thinking about it. I might have to leave him out the room soon. He wants to date daddies. Hey, I'm sure he would appreciate a second parent. But he doesn't really like men, I've found out. He runs from men. But he is a ladies' man. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, Hugo, great seeing you at barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come and replace them? Yeah, dude. What do you mean, uh-oh? I want to go to the aquarium. I completely understand if you don't want to, or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, there's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pulls herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, pups. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Aww.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Ugh.
Everyone sucks, no self-awareness, it's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week doing long division and starting fights over, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? We don't call it middle school over here, but I assume it's like 12 to 14 or 15. Excuse me, based on what they're saying? I don't remember. I didn't like it. I thought it was fine. My entire school experience was fine. Never had to deal with bullies. There wasn't really a thing over here. At least, not that I knew of. And I know they say, if you don't know who the bully is, you're the bully, but that wasn't me. I don't know, I was friends with everyone. Just kind of, vibed. I thought it was fine. Nothing really out of the ordinary for me. I had friends who, no, they all wronged me in some way, shape, or form. They were terrible to me. Oh, that sucks. And wait, I was terrible to them too. Sort of rushing back to me. Middle school was awful. I had repressed it for so long. Dad, did we just have a breakthrough? I think we did.
Oh.
See? Middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone this middle school class to the aquarium. I just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? You kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up in one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me, honestly, so fair, kid. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you just do it, Mr. Vegas. Sounds like he could really use help. Plus, you get to hang out with very cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me oh my god, it's fucking me. What the fuck is this game? Why are you worried? That a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. This is also true. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys, kiss the man on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find the school bus have beaten me there. Preteens huddled around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo! It's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's just you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over there. Hugo walks over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment, stare at Hugo, then they go back to texting. I mean, at least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something, I can feel it. Okay, close enough. Welcome back, Nev. There's no way they're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. Oh, nice. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile preservance? Perseverance, my god. Futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. Gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly coloured fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long stripes. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Did you know they're invasive in most areas that they live? Whoa. Perseverance. Accent on third syllable. To perseverance, endure, last despite difficulty. Thank you very much. My favourite teacher, V. Whoa. Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore. You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, keep it here? Still mispronouncing it, maybe it's Kiwi thing. Hold on, let me try again. Accent on the third syllable, so... Perseverance. Perseverance. Is that better? Perseverance? There you go. Okay, cool. Thank you. And of course, that typos. Yeah, but at least we know that that's like your shtick. They're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. Hey, me too. What happens if you step on them?
Oh.
Tissue necrosis? Holy hardcore. Nature's so metal. Cool.
Ah.
Nature's wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Yeah. Fucking tissue necrosis? What? Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the, Oh, fuck. Why have I done this? Why am I like this? I wouldn't do this. I would never do this. Like, I'm not going to suddenly pipe up about something I know nothing about. Why would you do that? Don't do that. American longfin, blue-nosed wigglyfish, the humphead wrasse. Blue-nosed wigglyfish sounds fake, but I'm going to go with that because it's funny. Though, I feel like Hugo wouldn't like that, so let's go with the American longfin. Yeah? Did you know that paranormal fish trivia, psychiatric fish trivia, political fish trivia, paranormal for sure. This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, it's not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish. Blah. Wait, are you serious? Has a heart attack. No. I'm playing it for the gag here.
Ah.
Blah. Aha, he liked my joke! I'm gonna fuck Ray. What? We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin... In-game. He's happily married, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't swing that way. For legal reasons, it's a joke. I respect Ray and Tina Narvaez Jr. way too much for any of that to be serious. But if they hit me up, I'd probably say yeah. Anyway, the kids... That's also a joke for legal reasons. Just, it's a joke. The kids began trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over Capri Sun. Never had a Capri Sun in my life, but apparently they're very popular. I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. Thank you. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across... Put Capri Suns on your throne for no reason? Remind me to later. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Ah.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Rather stare at you. We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Are those two sharks kissing? And their boys. Vash just looked at me like, yo, what the fuck are you doing, Dad? I think this is laying it on too thick. We're at a school trip. Like, but do we want to declare our intentions here? No, because we're going to be going for Matt. Maybe in the Hugo romance run, though, I'd rather stare at you. So, we can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It truly is fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this. That's... Oh, that was a lot of hearts. It's a very astute point, Bailey. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. Eggplants! Hugo wants my dick! Check message, please. Okay. We stand together for a moment admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the tank touch room. What's a tank touch room? Oh, that's where like the thing's shallow so you can like touch the stingrays and stuff. Never mind. And the little horseshoe crabs. Which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. Yo, shout out the horseshoe crab though. They're actually kind of fucking sick. You want to go out, buddy? Hang on, we got to let Vash out. I'll be right back. Alright, hope you saw Vash. He did a little flyby. Hope you all gave him a boop. Tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchin. Yeah, we read that. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well moisturized hands. I suppose. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks it in the water. Nice. Don't you want to pet some rays, Bailey? Oh, I'm good. I don't really think I should. Sorry, I don't really... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hands if given the chance. I love a daddy who teaches me new things. Hell yeah. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. Like Emmerich, who would talk you through. 100%. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams. And the anemones... The anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Just had like a fucking Nemo moment. Sea anemone. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See, not bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? This is true. I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. Anemone. Why is that word so fucking difficult? Too many vowels. I pull away, blushing. Second date, second hand touch. Daddies. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I get a little carried away sometimes. Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why's that? A backpack is usually wet. Oh no, hang on. Oh, hold on. Susan! Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Oh, she didn't fall in. She's trying to steal something? Oh, Susan, what the fuck? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think you might need a bad cop. Look, kid. We don't have time for games here. Yeah, it's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid to... That's fucked up. No, 1 or 2 are the only options here. I'm never saying 3. We don't have time for any games here. Whatever it is, goes back into the tank now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Oh.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. Oh no. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Sweet manchego.
Why do they have that as his, like, gasp sound? Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was going to die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Oh. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room we see a variety of smaller tanks with sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us.
Yes.
Yes. Look over there. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth, which means it's a dude.
Hey.
It's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They jump back on their phone. Oh. Fun fact, male seahorses can give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Get him pregnant. Yo, impreg Hugo. Do you know how many fucking kids seahorses give birth to as well? It's like thousands, and like a handful survive. Man, I thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All, however, many thousand of them. They actually know, so they birth like 1,000 kids, barely any of them survive, they ride ocean currents, and what they do is there'll be like kelp, and the little baby seahorses try to wrap themselves around the kelp so the ocean currents don't blow them away, and then for the next like formative stages of their life, they just take whatever debris that flies near them and they eat that until they can swim on their own. So, no, because then the dad just fucks off like most wildlife and real life. Anyway, you seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible wherever I can. Hot. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about things we don't understand every day of our lives. Hot. You? Me? Agreed. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Preach, brother. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favourite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Hey.
Yeah. We get to see the penguins. Fully agree. Let's make out, Hugo. Nice. Hell yes. Penguins! A group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Whoa.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure? These fucking rascals. Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. Oh god, is she gonna try and steal a penguin? I look over to the penguins and see a determined looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see a door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns toward Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey. The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what have you been doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're going to live in my closet. That's not freedom. Look, I just don't have the time to argue about this. We got to get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. Actually, there's penguins that live in New Zealand. So, yeah. Like, it's kind of cold here, but it's not that cold. Never mind, with some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Okay, sorry. My bad, Hugo. My bad. New Zealand penguins, mad cute. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Lay down the law, try to relate to her, bribe her. What is a preteen gonna want? Like, she's not gonna respect me. We saw that before with Susan. I'm not a teacher, right? She's just like, you're just some fucking dad. Unlurk, good news. I am cozy as. Bad news. Me, Solus, and me, Varric, are fighting, and Varric refuses to forgive the egg. Oh no! Remind them that they're Chuckles and Varric. Like, they gotta be bros. I don't think I'll relate to her because I'm seemingly like a mid-30s to 40s dad. So I'm gonna try bribe her. Though I don't know if I have anything bribe-worthy. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. You only have to fight for custody of Cole. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, give it to me right now. I reach in my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here, that's it. Pay me the other $8 later and we have a deal. We move to shake on our agreement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way to the out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Oh god, minigame time. The Tollus accidentally redacted Varric with his redacted it redacted. Oh shit. What is this? Wait, what? It didn't tell me to do anything. Oh, I have to press fucking X. Of course I do. Oh, I feel bad. I'm like... Back you go. Back you go. Back it up. Oh, you can't spam it because you hit your own hands. There we go. Okay, we're getting some of them out of here. I mean, this also kind of just works. Just fucking spam it. Though their little whimpers and chimpers kind of make me feel like I'm a bad person here. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking penguins, dude. And they're all like lining up. Bribe that teen. How? Back Pyjek minigame? There's only one penguin, right? Yeah. They're eating the money! Hey, bribery works! Me bonjour did successfully cheer her Vanan up though. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Okay, well I wish I realized that I had to press X right away, but you know, I'll take an S. It could have been an S plus though. Could have been better. Phew, glad that's over. Just in time too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech.
Oh.
And that's why I think that penguins are some of the best animals in the world. Sounds like one of my exes, she had, or when we knew each other, 13 different penguin tattoos. And counting. A few people in the audience clap out of sense of duty. Everyone starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Yeah, it's good to have interests and hobbies or whatever. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Sweet Manchego.
What? Just... I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose, so that they can compare animal thief notes.
Ah.
You're not off the hook, Molly.
Hmm?
Bailey, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. I don't know what she was talking about. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Yeah, gone with that. Listen, man. We've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. But the me today knows different. I only wish I could go back.
Ah.
Let's just get through the day and get out of here. Ooh, I don't think he liked that I did that. I just didn't have any other way to get her out, right? I mean, we could have tried, but with the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back to the school buses. Daddy's mad. Their soulmate cheer on her. As we leave the aquarium, the kids load onto buses. Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Bailey, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. I take my thanks in forms of cheek, forehead, or lip smooches, Hugo, so, like, hey up. No problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time. I'll make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. I'm all about cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. I guess I'm all about them. He's setting up another date. You gotta respect that. You know, clearly we didn't do terribly if he's setting up date number 2. Great. Well, I gotta make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. Okay, we got some little hearts. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a fucking penguin. We've all been there. I had to run and grab it before any of the employees saw. You got to go to the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. Take a sip. Can do, dude. Thank you. Agua. It was very nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of, kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Try not to make assumptions about people. Yo, these dad tips are real good for real life. What are these things? We did not do very good on the date, I don't think, though. I mean, actually...
That was so good you gave me goosebumps.
Oh, Ray! You know who just said that? This fucking little guy. This guy right here just said that, huh? Goosebumps. Look at that S-rank date. Sheesh. That was better than Matt. Apparently, I thought he would have hated that I bribed a kid. I thought Matt thought we did all good, but Matt only gave us, what was it, a B? Maybe it was a B for Bailey and B for best. Obviously it's not. Tapered sports, or tape sports, bowling, Colin, tweed, bribe, clam chowder. The fuck do these things down here even mean? But we got 91,168,380 points. I don't know what the fuck that means, but hell yeah, S-rank date.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, looks like we got a... Is that Dadazon? Dadmazon. It's close. Hi, this is Steve from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. Need to put on pants first. Dude, that's oversharing with strangers. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. Hey, I don't know why or how that happened, but that's super duper unfortunate. Fuck my internet. I guess that's fine. We'll figure out some way, shape, or form, but these will probably be uploaded in multiple parts now because they're too long to edit on a phone. I should probably just buy some form of like little laptop or something to edit things on. Isn't that cool? Isn't that fun? Isn't that dad loving sexy? Oh god, too much daddy loving? Or maybe not enough, I don't know. But hey, you know what? We ball, we keep going. We'll figure it out one way, shape, or another. And I'll worry about how I'm going to get this onto YouTube at a later date. Because it is what it is. That was weird though, because like my phone cut out before my stream did. Which usually it's the other way around. So I looked down and it said like, you're done. But I didn't think I was done. Hopefully too much isn't missed for the VODs and I'll figure out a way to stitch them. Anyway. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here? What's up? You sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Yeah.
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours?
Yeah.
No. But I'm definitely ordering some right now. I mean, you don't have to, we just got some. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Bring the box to Damien, give the box to Amanda. I mean, we'll go see Damien. Blah. I should take it over to him. Of course, are those like little frog gargoyles? In such many cases. I took over to Damien's house with the box. I pull his back door knocker. Nice. But suddenly the door opens. I pull back his door knocker. Ah, that's a little different than pull back... whatever I said. Anyway. Fuck, I gotta say this in this voice. Okay. Blah. Blah. Okay. Mr. Daddy, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways... I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Oh, fuck, there's hearts and there was a little, like the little water droplet things. He was loving it. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Bailey Daddy. Sure. That is very me. I'll be like, this is a red flag. I'm going in. Damien leads me into his study where he's set up some sort of workstation above his desk. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course. I find it why is rather relaxing so hard to say like that? Of course. I find it rather What the fuck? Why is that so difficult? Wait, did you just get to streak a second time? Yo, Based. Thanks for the double 30 stream streak. Of course. I find it rather relaxing. There we go. Yep. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you got the channel points rewards twice, because that's awesome. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over there that are ready to pin. Damien takes his seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. He's using his vampire magic to hypnotize me. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a close look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho, one of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist, believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. Bleh. Fuck. Thanks, V. Can always count on you to catch me slipping. Fuck. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense! You have beautiful, steady hands. Is he flirting with me right now? You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? No, I'm just always this red, I swear. Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Bailey. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. I'm blushing. I'm twirling my hair and kicking my feet. I feel seen.
You've got dads.
Alright. Let me just check how long that other part was, because I'm going to have to figure out one way, shape, or form to do this, and I'll figure it out. Open up the Chrome, open up the Twitch content manager. How we doing on the time? Yeah, that one was 4.5 hours, so I'll figure out a way to do this. One way, shape, or another, YouTube, you'll see all this eventually. Let me just reopen the Twitch app now. Anyone have a preference for who we go on a date with next? I'm thinking either Craig or Robert. I pick Rob. Okay, there we go. I was thinking Robert because like we've made out, but like we kind of left it there, and we should probably address that. Though speaking to him and seeing his dating or his dad profile, not his dating profile, I am less into Robert now. I'll be honest. But let's see what he's up to. Message. But sometimes you don't have to be into someone to get with someone. Sometimes you got to find them attractive. Not speaking from experience, just so I've heard. Anyway, Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? No, please explain. I'm not. I sat there for a couple seconds hoping he'll message me back. Come on, we're not that desperate, Bailey. Hey, it says that you've read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Twiddle my thumbs, watch cat videos on the internet. That's very much me. I'm watching cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. Oh. Okay. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on TV. History, food, or game? Food channel. Ooh, Meat Hell is on. You have 10 minutes to cook 5-course meal that must include these ingredients: steak, lemon, meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you are unable to finish cooking or have any of these ingredients absent from the dish, we will release the wolves. This is so dumb. Oh my god. I'm not kidding. Please help us. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. Huh, well, I guess it's time for old Chef Daddy to cook a gourmet delicacy. I don't know about calling yourself Chef Daddy, but I suppose it is our last name as well. So we'll find out in the future plays if he was just saying like Chef last name or Chef Daddy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Sandwich? Microwave some eggs or mustard. Fucking make a sandwich, dude. What? I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich. A lost art. I don't think it's a lost art. I think people still make good sandwiches. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule. Doesn't exist, but alright. I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong in my mouth. Or back where they belong. In my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Yo, I need a hobby. What is wrong with me? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. That would really bring the living room together. Sure, I guess. I wonder where I put that. I spend a couple minutes poking around in the news place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. Oh my god. Okay, never mind, I'm awesome. I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. I forget the rest of the words of the song. Here's me for real. It's awesome. Oh, I've definitely made that exact line on stream before. I don't know where. That's so fucking funny. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something Space Jam. Fuck. Oh, man. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream of an episode of Chopped, Toddler Tournament. I don't get that one. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi glaze with a creme fraiche, or creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. Fuck. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. You up? What are you doing? What does that mean? What are you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm just chilling, watching television with my daughter, just working on my motorcycle. No, I'm just chilling. I type back, just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hits send. It'll make you look cooler. A couple moments pass by and the message pops up.
Alright.
Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. Look, Amanda, you don't know this, but last time I hung out with Robert when it was late, things got a bit close. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Ugh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sport. I spot Robert in the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Ahoy there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Oh man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Beer, tropical, whiskey, straight up. Now give me something tropical. What do I look like, a toucan? Welcome to the Robert party. Oh, he didn't like that. Right, he likes whiskey. I'm not going to conform my beverage of choice to someone because they don't want that. Sorry, Robert, but what? Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between... So why did he even ask if he's not going to respect my wishes? Robert, kind of a red flag. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be gone. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? And does it involve a certain structure in Paris? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell. That was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on. We're bar hopping. Oh. Alright. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. Me update. Varric realized that he wanted to make up with Solus, and they're good buddies again. Let's go! We love to hear it. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So, where are we headed?
Oh.
Irish, I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. Irish, I were drinking? Oh, I wish I were drinking. I see. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart.
Come on.
Puns are the lowest form of humour, Bailey. Try harder. Okay, Mary. Well, you just lost your potential Eiffel Tower. Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish... I can't speak. We walk into Irish I Were Drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. I see what I said. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Do they make fruity Irish cocktails? No, I guess I have to have whiskey. Yep, okay. One trick pony, old Robert here. Let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and settles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey, Bailey, be a dear and get us another round, will ya? I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith kid snuck some pop brownies into the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweat-shirted gremlin. What the fuck? In the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her, when all of a sudden, she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad, and blah, blah, blah. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie, and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt in laughter. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty fun. I don't think drugging someone's that funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped.
Come on.
Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? You know what? The devil's lettuce? I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. One ablaze. I'm a law-abiding citizen. You with the feds? No. As this is a self-insert run, I'm sorry, you're a few years too late. No. Can't believe you would. I don't even know how you... This is a preposterous... Ugh. Robert giggles helplessly.
Hey.
I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Isn't Joseph wondering where you are? Lots of eligible bachelors around here, huh? Could you get the next round? I guess we'll try the next round, because I feel like mentioning her husband, not my tea. You know, I shouldn't be clicking that. Eligible bachelor around here? I'm not gonna point my neighbor's wife at a bunch of singles. That seems... Yep. So, could you get the next round? You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Bailey wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read it loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Oh. Go with God. Nice seeing ya. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer, which is based, but not in that manner. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about, they're married? And she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. Tell it to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? I'm so tempted to scream, I have a child I need to care for, and just be like, look, Robert, I'll make a character just for romancing you instead of doing this, because right now he's making me uncomfy. So you know what, I'm doing it. I'm screaming it. I have a child I need to care for. Well, that's a shame. Catch you around, Robert. I head home and make sure to drink a glass of water and have a multivitamin before bed. I probably made the right decision, I think. We definitely did. That's a no from me, Chief. Even in my wild times, that was not my vibe. Yeah. Hey, look, we still got Robert's D somehow.
Welcome.
Yikers.
You've got dads.
Oh, hey. What's up, Matt? Hang on. Yeah, future playthrough, because we'll come back to this. We'll sleep with Robert night one, and we might even try to romance Robert off of that. But not this one. Hey, Bailey, what are your feelings about poker? I hardly know her. What the fuck? They called me out! Fuck. Faster than I could type it? Oh, my god. That's twice this game has just been like, by the way, scene. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. This game rips. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know how closely adjacent Game Grumps were to Rooster Teeth, but I grew up in like my formative years watching a fuck ton of Rooster Teeth, which is where I eventually found Ray, and I know he associates with Game Grumps quite a bit. I know they developed this game. So that whole circle of humor is what I grew up on and found hilarious. So it makes sense that this shit tickles me, but my god, is it fucking gold. Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker? I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. Is that the space hobo thing? Because that might be one of my wildest moments on stream so far. My mutant ability was really acting up there. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap. Excuse me, I should have bought something.
Oh.
Hey, man. Crap, I should have bought something. Haha, nah, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Like that. Sup, Joseph? Bailey, glad you could make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Cheers, bro. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. He's still as terrible as you were in college. The truth will set you free. I'm still terrible at poker. My tell is a sustained childlike giggle. There's no way you're as bad at Joseph. As Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who bought pigs in a blanket? I don't know what pigs in a blanket are. I've heard of them, but I don't know. Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Honestly, I'd probably pop off on that. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table, and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey, Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now, wait a second. And I think you just loudly announced to the whole room you have a good hand. Yeah, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man's an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Brings a blanket, a tiny hot dog strips, and a flaky pastry and baked. Oh, okay, I've seen that then. Okay, I just didn't know that's what they were. But that's cool. Thank you. Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn statue. Did that clip just like post again? Is that the same one? Yeah, it is. Okay. They're honestly great. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. I'd probably give it a go. Robert raises his glass of whiskey in a solemn state.
Nice.
Statue? It's different. Oh, they both say the same thing for me. But I'll be able to see them all at the end of the stream, and I appreciate every clip so far. I look forward to looking back on these and holding my hand in my heads, or having my ribs hurt even further, because this has been a riot. When has Bailey wrote this game? The other is Bailey wrote this part 2. Oh shit, look at that. Thank you. I got sequel clips now? Dang. Pop off. I think he wrote the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Wow.
What are you, a drug dealer now? Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnny's? Is that how you say that word? Tijuana? Johnny's? I don't know what the fuck that's meant to be. But Kit, Speed, and whatever the fuck that is. I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. But maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really... I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. Yup. Tijuana. But, like, say the vowels quicker. I hate when people pronounce it as Tijuana. Okay. Tijuana. Tijuana? Tijuana. I might have to practice that one. I've never seen that word in my life. Tijuana. Tijuana. Tijuana? There you go. Okay. We take that. We go back to playing. It's a place in Mexico. Ah, cool. Thank you. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs and blankets. Pigs and blankets? I don't know. But they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oh. Oof. I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always beat your firstborn. What the fuck? If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids a handle? 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Yeah. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake. Just a lot of poop in my household right now. It's good because seeing like your character and Amanda and sometimes the others, I'm like, maybe kids aren't so bad. And then fucking Joseph reminds me that no. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I worked in on her, and she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of, wait, do we have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and I'll talk about poop? Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the kale? I love it. Pierce the kale chips? Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm stoked. Pierce the Veiler is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt confused. Not me, Matt. I'm right there with you. My guy. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring another person to work at the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively. Matt cocks his head to the side, like a cat. He is Matt the cat. I'll ask her though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So, what's it going to take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Can't believe Matt is my actual dream daddy. I know, right? Like, look at that. Who would have thought that in this game I'd find my ideal man? Do you really want to unleash the beast? Okay, Robert. Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got Lily's 18-year single blend hitting my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, bra guy. Are you guys sure you want to have a name, Robert? You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next rounds of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you... Oh my god, I can't read. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, the only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Cocksure? Great biceps. But it didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao. In the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Shishui, I think? Shishui Park, and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back into American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear, loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all to many more times over. See, I don't know if he's talking shit or not, because this guy likes to tell a fucking story and then go, just kidding. I've seen my own death, Craig, and I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. He's fully bullshitting. Oh, absolutely. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. Fuck already, damn, this tension. No, you gotta build it up. You gotta make it worth it. I fold. Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey is yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So, what was it? Were you bluffing, or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. Next week, boys? Next week. You got it. I'll be there. Sure thing. This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Bailey. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. Poker face. Don't use me to use. Oh, it's gone.
You got dads.
Okay. My voice is getting a little hoarse. I'll be honest, but I do want to try to do more. I'll sip more water. I should call it, you reckon? Call this apart here and then we just come back to it? That might be a vibe. It's overworked Capricorn. What can I say? I like working. I've dated half of them. This is true. Well, the lower half, but yeah. Holy shit, what is all this? Like 5 pop-ups. Yeah, so when we will call it here. If we want to keep eating eggplants. See, I could do like one more maybe. Thanks for the stream, it was fun. Glad I got to catch some. I think we should do one more. And then when we come back, we have 2 dates with Matt, Brian, Joseph, Damien, or Craig. So like that'll be 5. And then we did 1, 2, 3, 4 plus some outings. I think that's a vibe, right? I think we do one more date, then we call it, and then we have 3 more dates plus the 2 with Matt for another 5. That's the call that's been made. Jump the gun because I'm starting to get sleepy. I need to at least say thanks before eats. No, I totally get that. And also, I was about to, but then I thought, you know what? One more won't hurt me. It's only 3 p.m. my time, so I can go more. But I understand for you guys it is probably getting late. So if either of you have to dip, obviously feel free to. I love how much you love this game. Thanks. Again, thank you for recommending over the past years. As always, I am right. Always right. Okay, so who's our last date going to be? Craig, Brian, Joseph, Damien. I'm not doing Damien because I don't want to do the voice today. So we can do Damien next week. I think we should go with Craig. Yeah, Craig. Cool. We'll go with Craig. And then next week we can do Damien, Brian, Joseph. And then, I mean, we could do everyone's second dates as well. I don't know if we can do everyone's third dates. We could see. We can pick up the vibes, you know? But for now, Craig, I'm going to send you a message. Excuse me. What's up, dude? Oh, right, you have to go across. I keep thinking the pink is highlighted, but it's the green. Please don't pirate games. I wonder what Craig's up to today. Navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up, like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. Oh, okay. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. You want to go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you brought me all the gear and then you took me to my first game and then someone hit a ball towards me and I just ran off of the field crying? And then you hid at the dugout, in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up? Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So, does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eyes, determined.
Ugh.
I'm finally ready to face my fears. Let's do this. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field for a kids' softball game. It's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats in the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. One thing I've realized about America that I don't think I'll understand, they love children's and teenagers' sports. Like college football and stuff like that, which I know sometimes college isn't teenagers, but like the youth sports is huge over there. It's interesting.
Dad.
So when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. That's... For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Okay, I believe you. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy with a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly coloured jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks.
Oh.
Chuck up on the bat, Miranda! Yeah, Miranda, square up! How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. Keep your eye on the ball. What's important is you're having fun. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Probably nice and generic. Keep your eye on the ball. And also, eye on the bat. And the outfield. And the other players. Just keep your eye on all that stuff simultaneously. Nice. We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Kickstand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball, and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out to the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down in the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see the outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. Your kids are weird, man. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, 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 oh no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I just catch the ball, dude. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball. Dad, I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I could do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. There's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends, and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Yeah, we had the tea party. Hello. Hey, killer plane out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. You guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad. I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Bailey, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. And then one of the mums jumps into the conversation. Oh shit, it's Janet. Damn it, Janet. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration would we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom's laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out by it, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What?
Oh.
What? It's a real place. Okay. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we'd put in our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Yum. Ah, pizzacos. I could never forget. You wouldn't do that? Eat a whole pie full of, like, ingredients? How did we survive college? Our bodies were young back then, younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. You have pie. Did you forget? Get the pie. I mean, it is kind of late. It depends on how long you plan on staying up, but also you do whatever you forgot. Too busy ogling dads. I get it. I do. Good old days. I'm tired. Fair. Maybe save pie. I'm sustained by thirst. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump into a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a pizza that. Oh, like piece of that, right? Yeah. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mum walks up to us talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Damn, Martha. Check message real quick. Yeah, sure. You're funny. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since... I was about to say... I don't know if it's Daniel or Danielle. Because they're spelt the same, right? I think. It could be either or. 2 L's is female. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Daniel. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Nice. Yeah, he does. What's up, Craig? You get it from all angles? Yeah, my boy. Anyway, sorry. Nice. Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mum, and what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. That's the way, though. Someone flirting with you, be like, yeah, chill, dude. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Don't clip that, please. Create a diversion. Tag team with Amanda. Smokescreen Martha. What does that mean? Smokescreen? What does that mean? Create a diversion. I kind of wish it gave us more details, but I guess that's where the replayability comes in, right? I want to see what the diversion is, so we're going to create a diversion. I put out the first thing that comes to mind. Fuck's sake. Me in this fucking show, dude, I suck. So, who watched Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers last night? What? Callum and Flint Dogbone visited a truck stop that was also a cemetery and led an exorcism of a ghost that was haunting the hot dog grill? I nudge Amanda for support. There was also a demon haunting one of the bathroom stalls and it kept throwing poop on the wall. Pretty scary stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a good chance there's a non-paranormal explanation for that, but still, quality television. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that either. Wow, we have so much... Fuck, it backfired. Damn. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So, I'm taking Hazel and Brian tonight for the sleepover? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course. I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Wow, this lady is going for the gold. Ha, it'll actually be nice to have the night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear if I have to buy it. So this is not a first offense. Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah. The team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens! Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? Yo. Is this gonna be the minigame? Dance Revolution minigame? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh, man.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. That's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left on your own, left to your own devices. Holy shit, I can read. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that feels pretty hot. That's feeling pretty hot, and get to work. Oh, dang it, V. You going to jail, you little punk. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score, and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball, looks like she takes after her father. Yo, pretty good. Fucking hell. Yeah, devil bunnies indeed.
Aw.
Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Oh, it's Janet. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah. We went to college together.
Aw.
Please don't lean on my thing. Huh? It's so interesting. So you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it too. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it'd be great if he... Lady, I swear to God... All of a sudden a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
Hey.
You stone harpy. Damn, pop off, Amanda. What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda. Bro. What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda, say some quick goodbyes with Craig, and we head out the pizza place finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you to myself for a second. River burbs. Well, almost to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing a ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of an empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. Telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back at my Kickstand Craig days and you're reminiscing about it. Those are some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rear horizontal kickstand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. Is this a setup for a pitching and catching innuendo? If it's not, it's a bit disappointing, but it's right there. I haven't probably hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Feat of discipline. Yeah, I know what I said. Look. I know. It's been a day, you know. We've been going for a long time now. My stomach just said hello. Yep. Ask about coaching softball. Ask about the business. Ask about the kids. That's enough for now. Don't clown me. Tell me about softball. So, is softball coach the life you wanted? Or is that the life that was thrust upon you? I'll admit, I was hesitant at first, but Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them to sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did, the more I saw. Thrust, you say? The more I did, the more I saw how much it meant to the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. Tell me about the business. So, you run a business now?
Nice.
Yeah, we sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of, athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like you'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. Tell me about the kids. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indirective person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Well, that's nice. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball bombs for a bit, huh?
I don't know.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just not so interested. Well, what are you interested in? Peace and quiet, based. That hot silence.
Bro.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. Excuse me. Oh my god, hold on, I have some water. We're not far from wrapping up. Actually, it's getting to the point now where I'd probably not snack much because I'll be making my dinner soonish. Probably like a couple hours. Sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, this Yowie, yeah, for sure. I can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger to my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear ya. So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. I'm doing a great job. The right person will come along eventually. Hit softballs, don't get hit on by mums. Yeah, you're doing a good job, dude. Those kids love you. And to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you've got this dad thing down right. Thanks, bro. Single dad who works 3 jobs. He loves his kids and not those moms. That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Nice.
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. We're getting hurt around Craig. Wait. Have him kiss it better. I like the way you think. Let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. Yo. V, you called it?
Hey.
You would be so lucky. That was planned. I mean, kissing is for the weak. Which one do you think gets us the kiss? Probably like, well, that was planned. Not kissing is for the weak. Top 2, yeah. I'm gonna drop the dot. That feels like it has some implications behind it, you know? I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you. Well, Craig leads in and kisses my forehead. Walk it off, champ. JK, unless... Are the lights on in the softball field really hot, or is that just me? Hearts and eggplants, and the little, there was the other emoji thing, hold on. those ones come out, and it's like, we feel like a big W. Are the lights on the softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. Oh, he's down. Bird. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But on the other side of the fence was a parking lot. There were a bunch of cops. Where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on their faces? Helicopter, helicopter. Paracopter, paracopter. We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And, not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. Oh, never sell your lie that hard. Come on, Craig. And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as he can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. Okay. Not like planned a second date, but he said he's interested in one, so like, what's up? I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil?
Yeah.
Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. What the fuck are these shows? Do the sharks lip sync, or do the Shark Hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs, and one corner is a giant pile of cash, and the other it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those goals are basically to just sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs, and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Aw, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow? We hit some empty parking lots and practice. Dare I say, parallel parking, which it really isn't that fucking hard. I don't know why media makes it out to be really hard. It's just not that hard. Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Whistle while you work. Date complete. Alrighty, there we go. That one felt pretty good. We got a forehead smooch.
Man, that was amazing. Just like back in college.
Just like back in college? Hey, yo, what kind of smooching did they do back in college? Nice. Date complete. 98,765,430 points. Things are steaming up. And they were roommates. And the forehead kisses is how you know it's real. Exactly. Alrighty.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. We have a message from Dad Book or something. We will check that next time. We're saving here. Waiting for that little thing to go off. Before I end, yo, what's up? Can I rank my favorite daddies? I mean, so far... Matt, 1. Hugo, 2. Craig, 3. I don't really know enough about Brian, Joseph, and Damien. But if I had to, just based on immediate vibes right now... Joseph 4, Damien 5, Brian 6, and Robert 7th. You could maybe interchange Damien and Brian. To be honest, I don't know enough about them. Interesting. Yeah. You could also probably swap Joseph and Craig. Based on what I've seen, Joseph seems like he could actually be, like, really interesting and cool, but we just don't know enough about him yet. So, yeah. But I know Robert kind of does nothing for me, personally. Matt's my type, not even gonna lie. Hugo's very cool and smart, which is always attractive. Craig and I obviously have, like, friendship history, and he's just a hard-working dude that cares, so, like, how can you not like that? Joseph seems interesting. Damien and Brian could probably swap back and forth either way. I don't know. All we've seen about Brian right now is he loves his kid, but he brags a lot, which is kind of like, cut it out, man. And Damien's interesting. And then, yeah, Robert's just, I don't know. I'm not into the whole, like, bad boy thing, so that for me does nothing. I'm like, hey, nah, man, that's so... I'm all good without that. Saving again just in case. But yeah, YouTube, this might be part 2 for you. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'll see if I can stitch both streams together and just make it work. If not, we'll figure it out one way, shape, or another. Like, comment, and subscribe if you want to. It's always appreciated. Let me know who your favourite dad is so far. Tell me if you've played this before. Try to keep spoilers kind of out of it because it's my first time. And, you know, I want it to be gentle and slow. What? Sorry, this game's doing something to me. And it's irreversible, probably. Other than that, thanks for watching. I'm not streaming on Thursday. But I might. I'll see how I'm feeling. See how the day goes. I just have small plans, but otherwise I might have, like, the afternoon free. So we'll see. And then Friday we have Inquisition. Saturday we have more Final Fantasy. And then we'll be playing this on Sunday. I'll update the schedules accordingly once the stream is done. But yeah, thanks for watching, YouTube. Appreciate it. Twitch chatters, Twitch lurkers, anyone that popped in, thank you. Appreciate that. Will we raid out? Yeah, we may as well. We may as well head somewhere and say hi to someone. YouTube, I can't click... Actually, I can edit this out because I'll be editing it all together. So YouTube, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time.